of mortals.
Bound by fate's golden strands.
Tell of their laughter, their struggles, their glory.
Tell of warlike Sparta.
Fate destined them for godlike greatness.
But the gods had other plans.
Their ambition angered the goddess.
And winged retribution showed them no mercy.
Staining their strands with darkness.
But don't cut it short.
Tell us the whole story.
Tell us about hope.
Hello! What a great day!
Tell a tale of mortals.
Bound by fate's golden strands.
Tell of their love.
Good morning, gamers. Hello, gamers. It's time to game. Today we Titan Quest. I finally feel better. Holy smokes. I'm still a little sick, but holy crap, yesterday I was dead. Dead IRL. Hello Manolis, hello movie, hello EXE. What's up, guys? Good morning. Dude, today we get a golden boar farm. I am excited. I am excited. We'll also farm a little bit for charms. We need, we probably need stun res real bad. We could hopefully get a weapon. There's some stuff we can get. I think we could swap off this ring very easily. Yeah, there's some juice we could get today. I am excited. Oh, hold. I forgot these bees suck. Hold. Hold. Man. Old? Yeah, we could get Blade Barrier today too. That would be nice. Oh, hello, Legion. Hello, my YouTube babies. Yeah, we got some YouTube babies here right away. Feels good. Nice to see you guys. Okay, don't forget. Speaking of don't forget, we could be a bit stronger right now. Don't forget. Never forget. You got an insane weapon. Nice. What'd you get? Something is, let's see, Veterans Reckless Power. YouTube lurker, thanks, dude. Hey, thanks for doing that, man. Hello, Wandering. Yo, I saw you. I'm always watching. I saw Guardian last night. How far did you get? I'm always watching. I tuned in right and was lurking right as you killed Act 1 Legendary Telkin, I think.
Hello! What a great day!
What a great day! Yo, where's this demon? You got Legendary Act 3 still going. Hell yeah. You got Kidu Stand. I don't know that one. I don't know that one. This one? Oh, I do know this one. Yeah. Nice. Very cool. 50 attack speed. Res on a weapon always feels nice. Very cool. 10% fizz. This is like a Juggernaut axe, but or like a Guardian axe. Very cool. Very, very cool. Nice piece. Very fun. Oh, oh, pew 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 pew. All right, where's this demon at? We'll do the demon quest first. When skills do a mana leech and then damage health based on a percentage, can you explain if that helps DPS much? Kind of. So, if you, let's just say hypothetical numbers, monster must have energy. When you do, when you leech energy, there's always a percentage of the energy converted into damage. Eventually you will the mob will no longer have energy to do the damage. So it's a bit like health reduction. It does more damage based on high health. It does the same thing. It'll do more damage based on high energy.
Hello! What a great day!
So in terms of like increasing DPS, it just does damage. It doesn't really increase your DPS after a very certain point, and you reach that point quickly, so it's not really going to increase your damage. However,
Human.
energy damage is very different than energy leech. Let me see if I can find one. Yeah, this 18. It's always a percentage. So you could see this energy drain. 8 to 12% energy drain. When you hit a mob, it will drain their energy. It's unmitigatable. And 50% of the energy drained is caused as damage, also unmitigatable. So if they have 100 mana, if they have 100 energy, and I max roll, I get 12%. I leech 12 energy, and 50% of 12 is 6 damage. So you can see this roll is bad. You're just never going to do a lot of damage. But other rolls, like Forsaken's always better, because it's the minimum roll of like Forsaken's 25%. So Forsaken and Unholy, and there's one other roll. So I'm back. Yes. Yesterday I was sick. Hello, Madrol. Did I like the weapon I got? Yeah, it was very good. Hello, Brobeards. Yeah, I feel better. Yeah. Yeah, yesterday I was like dead, but today I'm okay. You downloaded my vault files, started fresh. Nice. Very, very, very cool. Lots of progress. Very, very cool, dude. Okay, so just to wrap up that discussion, you can the reason energy drain is really cool is it's unmitigatable, and you can do it to any monster. And you know bosses, heroes, yeah, everything. And if you do it to like mobs like Typhon, he'll end up only doing like basically melee attacks. He won't be able to do hardly any of his abilities. So it could be very powerful, especially like fighting Tartarus. It could be very powerful. Dude, I hate Nixies so much. They just duck underneath my knives. Make me sad. Is this hardcore right? Oh yeah. I always every tune I play is hardcore unless like it'll say on the screen otherwise, or the title. Yeah. Hardcore solo self-found. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oops. Hello, e-girl. Let's go kill some druids. What does hardcore mean? In this scenario, if I die, I delete. It's his fault. It's your fault, kid. Yeah, 3k hit points. I know. I know. It's not the best. It's not the best.
Thank you so much.
We have gone a bit hybrid, and so I have not spent
Welcome
nearly
to
as
the
much
Limited,
points on HP like
Here
I normally
we seek
would.
to commune with our gods and read their signs.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
You are looking for more practical applications. May Sorona
You're not
grant
wrong.
you health.
Be strong, brother.
What will it be?
Believe in the health bots. They will save you.
Goodbye, stranger.
Goodbye, stranger. Oh, I have the honey still. Yeah, I have the honey still. Oh yeah, no. Somebody on YouTube was asking what hardcore means. Yeah. Yeah, this character is hardcore, yeah.
Oh, you brought that honey.
You brought the honey!
Oh, you are a true friend. Not like the people from Glauberg.
Is that part of the game, or is it just your rules? So most ARPGs have that, Yo, thifey boots, what the hell? I got the just get thifey boots. Look at that. 15% dex. I think honestly Pegasus boots are still better, I think. I don't really need that much dexterity. Just get them, boys. Yeah, what was I saying? So most ARPGs have a hardcore mode built into the game. Not all, but most. This game does not, so it's just my rules. If my death counter says anything other than 0, I delete. Hey, you. Okay, time to kill some druids, some druidids. I got the hiccups. Alright, boys. Is there a Titan Quest 2 beta? I have no idea. No idea.
Sacrifice. Always.
There's a leaked copy. Is there? Yeah, just be a. When do you think early access is in TQ? It'll probably be February or March if I had to guess. This March is the last month basically of winter, and that's when they're planning on, you know, winter of this winter is when they were planning on releasing early access. So my guess is February or March. I mean, it would be sick if they just like ninja dropped it this month, but. So, the question about the beta is, there probably is, and like, they did a thing during Gamescom, like, you know, if you participated at Gamescom or took a survey, you could be eligible for the beta invite, but it's invite only. And then early access is basically the open, you know, open paid beta basically. Wow, Gotti bracers, holy smokes. These things are insane. I need to take a long vacation. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, you don't. A lot of people don't like early access, and I understand that, and I'm in that boat too. But you know, it has its merits. So you know, if you wanted to skip the early access launch, like let's say you skip the initial early access, and then you come in, I don't know, 6 patches in, but it's still not quite 1.0.
Hello!
That'd
What
be
a
pretty
great
good timing,
day.
right? If you don't have the vacation time, it's okay. It's not going to be 1.0 immediately. But yeah, yeah. If you got the vacation, use it. Use it, baby. Hello, Susie. Is that copy legit? My copy? Yeah. I bought Titan Quest like 3 billion times. Yeah. Buy it, play it, love it. Time to die, Druid. Has anyone seen TQ2 playable bit? Yeah, I saw a video and I reported it. Yep. Seen it. I seen it. I was a tattletale. I was a tattletale. It's from our boy Ice Freeze. He strikes again. I meant about the leaked TQ2 beta. So if it's leaked, are you asking if it's legit? By default, it's not legit because it's leaked. Yeah. Also, how would I know? By the way. How would I know? I'm just a dude. Just a dude.
Need more energy.
You know how you can go into a character as an accomplished hero in Corinth? I decided I might not get a chance to play EE, so I thought I'd go into Legendary. I've never laughed so much. yeah, you yeah, you gotta have gear. I'm sorry, CC. That's funny though. That's funny. Could be legit as it's really TQ2. Yeah, it could be. Hello, wait. How can a full game leak like that? Okay. So it's speculation. So let's talk about PoE3. Let's talk about PoE3. Hypothetically, Timmy gets invited to a closed beta for PoE3. Timmy has some knowledge on how to package a game into a zip or a online folder and shares access with someone, right? And then violates any sort of NDAs and contracts and non-disclosure agreements and posts the files on the internet. Timmy is an asshole, right? For leaking access to POA3. Yeah, don't be like Timmy. Timmy's a dickhead. Don't be like Timmy. Someone got invited and did somebody. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it could be internally, but it's not. it's not. That's the other possibility. So like in PoE, let's say PoE 3, because internally, you know, janitors can work for the company, or you know, disgruntled employees. But in the non-PoE scenario, it's not the case. Somebody got invited and was a chode. But don't be a chode. Timmy is chode. And then yeah, well, in the case of PoE 3, a non-disclosure agreement or any sort of contract is legally binding and punishable in the laws of the government in which the IP exists, not the government in which you live. Let's say New Zealand law for PoE 3. If I was Timmy, I live in the States. Living in the States doesn't make me immune from the laws in which the contract was. So yes, it's legally binding. Timmy is at risk. Don't be like Timmy. Damn, we got Treadwind, baby. Okay, 55% bleed damage with improved duration. Yes, please. Okay, so the bleed damage does not get transmitted, but the percent is global. So, Big Paw got dog. And what do you know? We don't have enough dexterity to equip it. Oh, it's a bow. There's a knife that's just like this. That's why I thought this was. Excuse me. That's what I thought this was. Hello, Bacon. I am the law.
Hello! What a great day!
I used the king's gear, and the game gave me, but didn't get past the bit where the poles are. Yeah, Timmy is the kid. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yes, I saw the video. I know about the video. The more we talk about the video, the more popular it gets. For the wrong reasons. Ooh. Happy New Year. Yes, Happy New Year, my friend. It is a Titanic New Year. I have no information to share about the beta. I literally you know, you can ask, but sorry, man. Typically, how a closed beta works in other companies and in other is like it's closed. You get the game, you play the game, you can't talk about the game. Hence, it's closed. It's invite only. That's essentially what closed means. Why the portals are in that place in EE, as it said, you can't go back. Oh, I honestly don't know. This is it. You're resetting for Tinkerer items. Pray for me.
Hello! What a great day!
Dear Zeus, bless my babies. I hope they have in-game e-girls to romance. There's an e-girl in chat. Just romance that one. Don't be silly. Hello. Hello, Dave.
Naomi is a dog.
Is there an Orthodox in here? No, no, but happy Christmas, happy all the things, all the same. Yeah, I am Bozo US man. Happy all the things, all the same. Is today the day? I thought it was 12. Is it 12? January 12? Maybe, you know, maybe, what do I know? What do I know? I got small brain. Dude. Oh, 2 days ago. Oh, okay. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Portals. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I missed a lot of things. I lack knowledge. Look, hold. Yeah, once you, well, no, it's warning you, once you start playing Titan Quest, you can't ever go back to other video games. I think that's also, you know, part of what it's saying. It's like the McDonald's warnings about coffee being hot. Yeah, it's just letting you know. Video game good. This video game that you're about to play, it's good. You can't go back. I think. Hello, Penny. Outside of crafting and cooking and smithing, or any sort of these non-combat, so they confirmed two things, that they have plans for relics. Well, they didn't say relics, but they had a system similar to the relics, so I'm assuming relics. Right, these relics and charms will return in some fashion, and they've confirmed in interviews that there is affix crafting, but we don't exactly know what that means. So, like, this ring has a prefix called occult, and then this ring has a suffix called virility. There will be some way to finagle affixes. I have no idea what or how, but they have talked about that. And besides those two systems, I have no idea. I would like to see like, okay, so I mean, if we keep it to TQ1, because I don't know exactly how things are going to work in TQ2. So Stonebinder's cuffs, I would like to see the ability to keep normal quality Stonebinder's cuffs relevant even longer. Like, what if you you know, you could increase its power, not the plus to skills, but its armor. What if you could increase the like the roll on the affix, right? Some sort of smithing, like you kind of said, would be nice. Yeah. So, and that is outside of crafting, you know. I would like to see that. I also, this is for TQ1, so it's not really going to be applicable to TQ2, but the idea of upgrading relics and charms, there's 3 qualities of each charms. Sometimes I do not want to go back to normal to get a Valor of Achilles, or sometimes I don't want to have 3 billion boar hides and nothing to do with them. Maybe being able to transmute them at a vendor would be really nice. With Electrum or with like gold or something. That would be really nice. But again, that's TQ1. We don't know what's wrong with TQ2 yet. Yeah, so. Seems like the video of the leaked beta is deleted. Good. Good. Like Diablo 2 and Roger Cube recipes. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Is that how you upgrade Tal F, blah, 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 and all the runes? I don't remember the names. But so they're not directly comparable though, right? Because like there's not different qualities of Tal, whereas there's different qualities of Demon's Blood. There's normal, epic, and legendary Demon's Blood. What I'm saying is I would like to have, let's say I have 10 normal Demon's Bloods. Maybe I could go turn in 10 of those plus a currency or some gold at a vendor to make them epic, one epic Demon's Blood, that kind of thing. But yeah, that concept of a Herodric recipe is what I would like to see. In TQ2, I don't know how, you know, we don't, on launch, you know, early access, that's not going to be in there, but later in the game, I would love to see that stuff. No. What do I think of plus the skills? It's amazing. It's amazing. I hope if it's returning, I hope that what they do is a plus to specific skills only, because plus to all skills is too powerful, I think.
Yes, I managed the stowage on the ship, but I'm starting to feel that seafaring isn't for me. Have you seen the storm?
I mean, whatever the strongest thing is, we gamers are gonna find it anyways. So, you know, if it's not plus to all skills, we'll find something else that's completely busted.
Oh, and my beer!
And my beer!
Stranger, you are indeed wonderful. Just give me a moment. You have it. Oh? Oh, and my beer! Stranger, you are indeed wonderful. Just give me a moment.
Matthias, that's the last message I'll read from you. That's 4 troll messages in a row. Annoying. Annoying. Shame on you. You're a dirty boy. Don't like you. Just like your parents. Get wrecked, idiot. Dating simulator. I heard that too. It was a bit troll. No, I'm just kidding with you. Come on, you were trolling and so was I. I was just trolling, man.
Can it be true?
Don't worry about it. We're having a good time.
Life is tough.
Life is tough, she says.
Welcome, stranger. Look at our shop. My father is
Let's
the
put
best
some pants on. We got some pants, boys.
Let me guess. More amber?
More amber? Okay.
All right.
Yes, stranger.
Yes, stranger. Do we need the dex? No. Grim Reckless Power. Honor Guards. Nope. Nope. damn. I could potentially wear these.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good Hello! What a great day!
What a great day. Guilty watching that leak video. I mean, I don't blame you. I mean, I get it. If you have a higher version of an artifact like reincarnation, it can be used in place of essence. Level them up or down. Yeah, yes, yeah. So like, okay, so like mechanical parts. Maybe I want a legendary quality one. Okay, so like if you're not in legendary, I don't want that to be given to you, right? I would like you to be able to be in legendary. But let's say, I mean, we're all hoarders, so eventually we're gonna have the classic example is boar hides. They're basically useless after normal. And so if you have more than one boar hide, you know, maybe it costs 10 boar hides to transmute it into a completely different relic. That would be nice. But yeah, some sort of man that has those recipes. Another thing, this is for TQ1, so not so much TQ2. I mean, devs, if you're listening, if we're doing formulas, allow us to consume the formulas, or at least take it to a man and put it in a book, right? These formulas needing to be in your inventory somewhere is toxic. And if you insist on making them held in your inventory, at least make them stack. Allow them to be stacked, or give them their own inventory, right? That sort of thing. So I think Diablo 3, so like the vendors, the jewelers, and the whatever I think it was the blacksmith, they would drop little icons that had the recipes. You needed to go turn those recipes in, and then you would craft at the vendor. That sort of system for these artifacts, it would be so much better. You know, just carrying this stuff around is toxic. I would love that to be separate for each character too. But I mean, for TQ2, who knows how they're even going to do crafting. Two for a random, yeah, right. That sort of a little bit RNG gambly based crafting sounds pretty sick to me. Yeah, pristine plumages. Yeah, good example. Yeah, all that stuff. Yeah. You guys know. The scarf. Hello, Miko baby.
Gazel!
Hey folks, Riker here. Wait, do we have Riker command? I put it back, I think. It just doesn't work on YouTube. Yeah. Come with me, Gazel. Hello, combo. Afternoon sleep. This streams feels so refilling. Hell yeah. What's up, gamer? What's up, gamer? My little Gazel.
Oh, my little. Oh, Giesel is as stubborn as a mule sometimes.
Gold, I feel, is pretty useless. Once you get to a certain point, it is maybe not useless, but I agree. That's the reason I would love to see a transmuter for charms that costs gold, because you know there's a gambler. Don't get me wrong, and I love the gambler, and he's expensive along the way. But eventually, yeah, there's only essentially, you know, 2 uses for gold. Now, if you get to Eternal Embers and you farm gold, you know, if you do the full chapter, you'll find a side quest, and once you complete the quest, you can purchase monster and frequents, and that's a huge gold sink. But that's at the very end of the game, right? So I agree. There's not a lot of use for gold. And so if you made two crafting layers, right, allowing me to, all right, so Vest of the Wandering Goat has 54 armor and like 11% movement speed. If there's anything on here that has a range, if there was a blacksmith, we could get up to, let's say 10 upgrades, we could get up to 100 armor and 12% chance of confusion and 60 energy regen and 13, that sort of thing. That could cost gold, right? What if there was a blacksmith that allowed you to add a relic slot to legendaries, but you can only have one socketed legendary at a time, right? Those kind of things, and make them cost gold and be expensive. I think those kinds of things would go a very long way. At least for TQ1, there's plenty of, that kind of stuff you could do for TQ2 as well. Also, here's a thought for, like, if they were to redo Tartarus, there's nothing really wrong with Tartarus, but in the line of thinking about consuming and giving a use to gold, there are dungeons that are repeatable. Just make it cost money. Just make it cost money to enter. Maybe you need to buy keys to go in. Go buy a bunch of keys, right? Some people might complain that, I gotta spend gold on this, and it's like, I would much rather have something to spend my gold on than nothing to spend my gold on. I think because then you start to, have to decide what you want to spend money on, instead of like, look at all this billions of gold I got, yeah. Make it like Torchlight. Maybe Torchlight's not the best example, but there, like, once you get going in Torchlight 2, there's a lot that you need to spend gold on. There's a lot. You need to buy maps, you need to upgrade gear, you need to buy charms, You need to have access to dungeons. Life is tough. How much armor? Like right around 300 is like, that's pretty juicing. Now, and also you got to remember, minus armor is good, but minus Fizz Res is way better. Because minus armor, remember, armor only reduces Fizz damage by 66% of the incoming damage. So a combination of those two reduction of resistances. I think reduction of resistance is actually a bit better because it does Fizz and minus armor. So, but anyways, to answer your question, right around 300 armor is pretty okay. It's a good start. And the thing about armor is you can't go in the negatives. You can't go negative armor. So with Fizz Res you can go into negatives, right? And that multiplies your damage even more. So that's a really key point to understand. Relics for legendaries. Yeah, I think the problem though is people will want to have a relic or charm in every legendary that they own. I think that's the wrong. I think I think making people choose one equipped at a time. I just like the amount of power creep you'll get if you can put relics and charms on every item is not healthy at all for the game. But at least TQ1. For TQ2, the balance is going to be different. Let's see, Ponya's nice Reaver hat. Don't know if you know how to explain, but I'm armor info. How much armor do bosses and monsters? Oh yeah, how much? Yeah, it depends per mob, per difficulty, and it's only listed in the files in that you dig out of the video game, and I have not done that, so it's quite annoying. Armor absorption increases the value of armor past that 66%. Yeah, it's multiplicatively increases that value. Yeah, armor absorption is pretty good. But because it stacks multiplicatively, you can't ever get up to 100%. So it's one of those things where if you're gonna invest in armor and invest heavily in it. Yo, did I miss the first tunnel? Did I kill the boss? Oh yeah, so I need the... Did I go in this one? Which one did I not go in? I did this one too. Right? Yeah, no, we're good. Okay. I'm out of it. I got the Dayquil in my blood. I'm woozy. What was I saying? So yeah, armor stacking is cool. Armor absorption stacking is cool plus. But Fizz Res is Giga Chad. I mean, it just is. It just is. I won't shame you for trying to get big armor, and I won't shame you for getting big armor absorption, but Fizz Res is where it's at. I mean, a Juggernaut can get pretty insane armor. Like, just by using the skills. Okay, back to town, yeah?
The scarf.
The scarf. Oh, four points. Okay, we were grinding for weakish chakra. 3 level ups to get there. Yeah, we'll be there. Brr. Maybe we farm. Maybe we're not gonna farm charms on this guy. The only thing I would want is the materials for golden belt. I think. and maybe a completed Will of Ajax, but we'll just get that because we're gonna farm the pig anyways. Yeah, we're just gonna farm the pig, I think. Okay, let me go get this piece. This snow is annoying. You don't like snow? I love the snow. Time for the pig. Alright, boys, don't get reflected. Do we wait for shield? I guess it's just not gonna. This is just not gonna do it. It just didn't do it. Yeah, you can't overabsorb. It's capped at 100%. So if you can reliably get to 100%, it just stops there.
Desecrate this place, foreigner. Don't you know it belongs to the Aesir?
So then what it means is 100% of the armor value that you have goes towards the mitigation instead of 66 by default. Okay, let me go turn in quests real quick, and then we're gonna farm the pig. Is that your left mouse button attack? The multiple throwing knives? Yeah, it's hello Tyrant. It's the throwing knife skill from Rogue. This one here. Throwing knife. 16 out of 12. At the base at +4 gives 0 cooldown, and the full flurry of knives gives it 8 additional projectiles. So we're throwing 9 knives. Yeah, 9 knives.
What do you have there?
9 kniffs. Her spear?
A spear?
This cannot be opened.
No, there is a small settlement.
9 kniffs. Okay, oh, we're done with this. Where's number 2? Oh, here it is. Okay. I was gonna say, I know I picked it up.
You have brought me home.
Of course we get Fulminator. Sheesh. 20% strength, 9% health. Oh, it's like the same. Look at that, same roll. You can block more damage here. We get 1% less strength. But more block, 60 more block value. All right, we gotta set up some farms.
Yes.
Yes. don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Undecided about this. I don't need that. Okay, let me.
Don't
let
die
me
in that cold.
This
Let me
egg
sell.
can decapitate two men.
Damn,
in
look at
one
this.
thing.
34% poison damage, 21 int. It's pretty good. Okay, have this. I'm pretty sure we have Gotti bracers. I know we have these. I'm gonna check deposits here in just a second. Okay. We're gonna farm the pig here in just a second. Yeah, there's a cap on attack speed. Let's see here. And it depends on. Let me get this. It's this one. It depends on what you have equipped. So if you, let's say you have a staff, the cap speed is attack speed is capped at 229. Right, so on and so forth. Just a sword, axe, club, or spear is 222. Dual wielding axes or clubs or swords is 200%. Right. So movement speed's 166, projectiles 0 cap, casting speed 300%, and then here's the attack speed.
A magical Sith, you say?
A magical Sith. Okay, let's make a deposit, and then we farm pig. Hopefully on the toilet. You're on the toilet. Let's see here. What was this man's name? Disruptor. Okay, so Shredwin, I'm pretty sure we have. Yeah? Yeah. Sag. Okay, and then Gotti bracers, I'm pretty sure we have as well. But you gotta check. Yeah, there they are. No, that's Skelis's. They're there. Okay. And then, obviously, Thyphes. We've got billions of those. Maybe we don't. Where are they? Shins? Wait, how do we not have how do we not have Thyphes shins? Sick. Okay, deposit. Amazing. Alright. So we get 0.2%. 0.2%. 0.3, nice. Nice. Okay, alright. It's time to kill the pig. Hey, pig. We could turn a counter on. Why not? Pig. We only killed him once. There we go. Here we go. Yeah, basically all I want is golden belt and the shield. I will settle for the first one we get. Rude. We go again. This guy actually is a little scary because I'm super weak. Like, my damage is good, but I'm super weak. Yeah, you can't, you can't, exactly. Capped at 100%. And even 100%, I don't think you can get to very easily. The boar with him, look at that. Okay, that's a pretty good shield as well, by the way. Actually, very good shield. It's better in certain ways, you know, for pierce res and maybe we actually use this because I think the Gouda shield doesn't have when you actually call it Gouda too much, then you type in Gouda. Yeah, it doesn't have stun. Yeah, so it's better in my case because it doesn't have stun. So in 3 levels, we can absolutely wear that. We go again. Ham greater than cheese. Yeah. It's also annoying to chug blue potions all the time. Why is that? Oh, unlucky. Okay, we go again. I don't know. If you use a potion too much, I feel like something's wrong with the character. Do you want to explore those feelings? Would you say potions are there to not drink or to drink? We can look at this with linear logic. Shield Maelden's belt, nice.
You can't carry anymore. Your inventory is full.
My inventory is full. Let's go gamble. After playing RuneSmith for a while, first thing I see on your stream is throwing knives being what dual ranged Thunderstrike dreams of. What?
Fine weapons. Look at them, the best.
The best. I don't need those pots. I mean those scrolls.
I have more.
He has more.
Magical trinkets and wonders.
Always
from
look for
all over
Tinkerer.
the known world.
There's one.
Purple. Yes.
Okay,
right here.
just another generic Tinkerer. Hey, you never know when you're gonna need them, boys.
Blessed be Melkart.
Welcome, traveler. I am what you would call a transmuter. Good luck.
Good luck. Okay, super unlucky. I didn't even get a relic. That's annoying. Okay. Next pig. I don't. Is he? Maybe he's an Adan player and loses move speed when he drinks one. Yeah. Yeah, I just the way I look at it is if blue is how I do damage, always keep blue. If potions essentially have no cooldown, push power button. Dude, where'd everybody in chat go? Everybody push power button. Yeah, just push power button, right? If you don't want to have mana, I get it. You know, do what's fun, you know, obviously. We go again. Yeah, Titan Quest therapy. That's funny. Oh, is it crashing? Oh, it survived. It survived. Hold. I heard bubble. No! Dude, I was clicking to move. Look. Dude, I'm clicking above to move and be... That's really funny. Hold on. Okay, so I'm clicking above to move in a circle, and he still had a shield on him. And since my click here is my attack, I attacked him. Hold on. Here. So let me see if I can show you where my mouse is. Let me find it myself. No! Look, he still has the shield on. No! I didn't mean for him to stop. No! 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 Alright, so here's what we'll do. I will delete this guy after we beat Rag. I'll just do a little build video on him. We can get through this this campaign real quick, and then I'll build a new man today. Oh, that's so sad. Okay, so we can go to town, right? Yeah. No! This one should not count. Yeah, okay. So that's another one of those things where, like, you just gotta, you just, part of hardcore is dying. There has been only one death I legit hated, and it was when the game lagged in Atlantis, and I got surrounded and died without any problems. It was kind of like, I don't know if you guys seen recently the hardcore World of Warcraft, where the player gets stuck and you do the unstuck method, and it teleports you to a enemy faction graveyard surrounded by guards. It's like that kind of death is bullshit. And the lag in Atlantis killing me, that one I definitely agree shouldn't have counted, but basically everything else, if you die, you delete. I am, however, gonna finish this build just for a quick video. Hey, look at that. Any reflectors in chat? Look at that. We don't have any ice scales. We don't have any ice scales. Sick. That's a deposit. No, it doesn't count. Can't do it. It's cheating. No deposits. No deposits. Hello, Dammy. Pew, 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 pew. Yo, I'm big Sag. Big Sag. This guy was gonna get big today. Oh well. I just ripped. I just ripped. Yeah, big Sag. That's okay. I like slow rips and WoW, yeah. Yeah, I don't keep up with the OnlyFans drama, but I do like to look at the weekly rips.
Who's there?
It's pretty cool. I'm already bored with the WoW hardcore shit. You mean for as a, are you a consumer or a player? I think everybody knows that if you just watch WoW, it gets boring real fast. Not boring, but like, you know, boring, yeah. And if you play WoW, it's super seasonal. Super seasonal. Viewer, yeah. So it's like, as a viewer, I can imagine. Like if you watch stuff live, oh man, it can be very boring. Like I love watching Grubby in his channel, but you know you're kind of rooting for like the raid. And you're kind of, other than that, you're kind of just rooting for a death. Maybe not Grubby's death, but like somebody he's with, right? And you're just like, if that doesn't happen, you're like, well, I've seen Dead Minds 100 million times. I've seen Zul'Farrak 100 million times. You know, get it. Sheesh. Very good damage. Let's see. You're like Riker for TQ, but with a better voice. Hey folks, Plunk here. I'm having a new question. Let's see. Bright Falls says, I'm having a new question. Does throwing knives transmit the effect of winds of something? No. Winds of an asphodel? No. You don't attack with a weapon, so anything on a weapon doesn't get transmitted. No. Nope. Nope. How come I don't have 5k health as you often recommend? Oh yeah, on this build, it's hybrid build. I sunk a lot of points into intelligence. And so I didn't put points into health like I normally would. It's just, you know, the 5k hit points is just a guideline anyways. And sometimes I get close, sometimes I exceed, sometimes I fail. Yeah, Kevin, new character soon. I'm just gonna get to the end. I'm about sick of this man anyways. Yeah, big bummy. I root for corruption from the inside. Yeah. 1 week of Tyler 1 as Guildmaster. The guild has imploded. Yeah, that's from Nax, yeah. The Four Horsemen. Yeah, dude. The rip clips from there are awesome. I've watched streamers for too long. I can't even tell what dungeons names are. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. I've played WoW, so I guess maybe I don't know if you're a WoW player at all, but I played too much WoW back in the day. I think part of the appeal right now is like people who never played WoW. It's like WoW is relevant again, and like so like why not play it? You know. New Torchlight Infinite League. It's kind of cool that they found their footing. It's not, you know, that game doesn't necessarily appeal to me, but they found an audience, which is nice. Excuse me.
Not enough energy.
Ooh. Ooh. Boo. I was just telling my hubby about the sad, he won't get another invite, will he? Oh, yeah. Yeah, the guy that leaked the footage, yeah. What a dick. Yeah. Well, I hope they can figure out, who, like, I mean, I know what channel it exists on, but in terms of like how it got leaked, I hope they go pretty hard on them. It's kind of a bummer. Kind of a bummer. What can they do realistically though? He's not a beta tester, just a pirate. Well, someone, well, that's what I'm saying, like, someone leaked their access, and, you know, if they want to press charges, it's like, they can figure out how it got leaked, and then prosecute based on whatever contract they signed. I mean, they could just get his channel deleted, basically. But yeah, and they can't really do anything. Yeah, it just sucks.
Let your sword rest.
It just sucks because it's like, you gotta be a dick.
Human,
Don't be a
down
dick.
here. You look the worse for wear, Wanderer. You'd better buy some of our stock, or the fungoids will get you. You won't see me digging a hole.
Yeah, the video's already been taken down, so yeah. So like exactly finding out how it was either leaked or you know, shared. That's not easy, but yeah. I think yeah, it's probably just super demoralizing for sure. Feels bad. Feels bad, team. I mean, okay, look, big surprise. Many moons ago, Adios and I used to always talk about how that guy was a dickhead, and like, it was a 99 billion% confirmed that he would like make build guides on pirated base game Titan Quest, and what do you know? It's the same guy putting up a video on a pirated TQ2 client. Like, big surprise. Once a see you next Tuesday, always a see you next Tuesday. The Jade Emperor. Wait, what happened? Who leaked what? There was Ice Freeze on his channel. He leaked TQ2 stuff. He had leaked beta access, and he streamed it. He streamed like 2 streams or something. he was like hosting a link. He was like hosting a access link to a completely legit, non-shady Google Drive doc, Google Drive link. Yeah, guys, I own a copy of Titan Quest. I've tested it. I've tested all the things on a legit copy of Titan Quest. But also, here's a beta. Here's beta access that I wasn't invited to. Let me just stream it. Like I said, dude. Once a chode, always a chode. Yeah. Yeah, it's been removed. At least somebody said it was removed already. I haven't checked. I'm assuming it is then. Once a chode, always a chode. Don't be a chode. Man. Darklands. No. Scandia. All 3 streams are going good, thank you. Feels bad. Brrr. Okay. Good morning. Yes, good morning. Hello, Redfire. Amazing. Okay, now we go Darklands.
Ha!
Ah. We'll have to zip through this fairly quickly. Guys, I have bad news. If you didn't know, we are starting a new man today. If you didn't know, this man has violated the rules. We're a bunch of rule breakers today. I will just skip all of this.
Hello! What a great day!
Do I know what build? No, I think we legit go a wheel. I think we legit go wheel this time. Oh, you know what? Actually, we could play Guardian. I have a Guardian started. He's like partway through Act 1. Maybe we play that. We'll see. I think people might like to see the wheel though. Guardians or vote? Hell yeah. I just played for like, I don't know, a little bit, yeah, on the weekend. I don't remember why I was playing, but I was like, I just want to boot up the game. I had like a few hours in between my errands. But anyway, so I have a Guardian started. We could just start a new Guardian. I would be okay with that. It's totally fine. We'll see. I'll show you guys in a little bit. And then for sure, maybe for sure tomorrow we could talk about some chapter farms, fetid lair, and the staging area of the Gorgons, all that stuff we like to farm in Act 1. Dude, these guys are hilarious. Yo, it was a silent level up. Go wheel or continue Guardian. Okay. Yeah, I actually don't know how I'm feeling, to be completely honest with you. The Guardian sounds sick, but it feels bad to start a character off stream and then continue it. So if we play Guardian, I might actually just play a new one on stream. Just to show, you know, maybe how I would do it from the beginning kind of thing. I just always feel like that's better. PoE 2 on stream. Yeah, I asked. 88% said Titan Quest over PoE. Bill's bad team. That's okay though. Okay. 2 more level ups still. Alright, we'll zip through this a little bit. Last Epoch. I don't even have that on my hard drive. No, that's a lie. I actually still have installed. I lied. Yo, what's up, Hyle? I salute you, my brother. Milk the goat. The goat has been milked. Yeah, me and Lizard played together. Dude, what if we spun the wheel and it gave us Guardian? Would that be incredible?
I'm in here.
It would be the stars align.
You really impressed.
Do they call it Last Epoch because it's dead now? Yeah. Rip Epoch. Dude. Oh, dude. We can't get through a stream without making fun of Ice Freeze. We can't get through a stream without making fun of Last Epoch. We're just a bunch of haters. We're just a bunch of haters. Naomi's an ape. Naomi's an ape.
What? It can't be. Loki.
We can talk later. We can talk later. We can talk later. Come.
Oh, I'd hoped you wouldn't.
You fool.
You fool!
Welcome, welcome. You won't remember. Don't strike until you see the white of their eyes.
I play it, but not since Grim Dawn League.
What a great day!
Yeah. Dude, dude, Grim Dawn League versus Last Epoch, no brainer. Blow the horn, boys. Maybe we'll let it play.
No need to explain.
Stand back.
I've seen it by now.
Oh!
Sabotage.
Here. That's so good. It's so good. How am I feeling? I'm okay. Yesterday was pretty rough though.
Time to gain dues.
Yo, Paprende, time to gain 8 billion months. Yo, what's up, gamer? Nice to see you, man. 8 billion months. That's like almost a week. We're running to the end. To the end. I have sad news to share with you guys about this man. He's in violation of Edict number 1 of Hardcore. He's committed MDKs against himself. We're gonna get to the end just so we can talk about the build. Make a quick video. Dude, I can never seem to keep a... You know what it is? You know what it is? I can never seem to keep a knife throw build alive. It's a skill issue. It's a skill issue. I was farming golden boar, and I attacked during reflect. But in my defense, I was trying to move, and because left click is my biggest attack, and also move, I clicked when trying to move and attacked instead. I know it's still an excuse, but okay. Anyways, that's the violation of Edict number 1 of Hardcore. No MDKs upon yourself. If MDK, you must delete. Yeah, pro tip, don't die. Dude, I never thought of that. Dude, why do I just not die? It's easy.
You face grim.
I got frozen. Yo, look, dude. Consequences was applied to all of those ice crystals. Hold on. Hold on.
Impossible.
Hold on. Okay. Let me show you what I'm laughing at.
You face grim.
So this man here has a bubble on him, right? And then I killed him, and that spreads the bubble. Hold on. This man also has a bubble on him here. And then in a semicircular fashion, these icicles come out and spread the circles to the icicles. I got frozen. Yo, look, dude. See, now they're not glowing because the debuff duration ran out. Consequence. All right, I'm sorry. I just had that's like crazy. I never noticed that. I didn't know they were like enemy targets. It's pretty cool. All right, boys, we get to the end. So that means we probably won't be like, we'll probably be level 43 at the end. Maybe 44. I don't think there's enough.
A human.
A human. We could potentially skip the forge quest, since I'm just trying to get to the end so I can talk about the build. The actual upgrade doesn't matter. You know what? No, you know what? I'll respect myself. I'll actually do it. Because just in case I do want to continue this build, we'll have him in the archive with a forge ready. A normal forge ready. Man, feels bad. This guy had +4 skills in normal difficulty. Bummer, dudes. Rule number 2 of hardcore: don't get attached. Death is imminent. Rule number 3: refer to rule number 1. If you die, you delete. I'm in violation of all 3 edicts of hardcore. Yo, I'm gonna die here. She did. Yeah, spin the wheel. Yeah, we spinning. I'm pretty sure we're spinning. Pretty sure. Guys, it's 20 freedom units outside. It's a little chilly. I got my new fuzzy socks on. Keep my feet warm. You got Rogue plus defense. The Corsair. Is this for you or for me? I have a Corsair right now. Oh, yo, if it's time to game, Corsair is sick, though. Hello, Chris. Was the last TK build the Sork that died in Atlantis? Okay, I'm confusing the order. But then there was also an assassin that died in Epic, and so yeah, I think you're right. It was the Sork, yeah. Yeah. I don't remember what killed it. Did I get? No, I did not get waypoint. It's alright though. I am slightly in a hurry. Sork was AFK death. Oh, dude, time to game. Why did you remind me of that? Oh no. Oh no. Time to game. Oh, dude. Violation of edict number
I don't believe it.
2 of hardcore. Don't get attached to your character. Death is imminent. Oh, man. Dude, I was so ready to game that day on that character too. Oh, rip, wrong way. Excuse you. No matter what, you hit pause. I know. It's like, and that's the thing too. Like, it's like if you ask me if that's the first time that's happened, sadly the answer is no, and you would think that I would learn. And it's just like, I guess you play long enough, eventually you'll be complacent in many many ways. Sometimes I got some real bad habits. Yo, doppelganger. Give me another goat. Give me another goat. Yo. I got the hacks. I got the hacks. I got the hacks. He duplicated my items. You guys see that? Just get another pair of cuffs. Easy.
I was jesting earlier.
Yeah, it's everything is duplicated and it has a chance to drop what he's wearing, basically, which is what you're wearing. It used to be you used to be able to bug it and guarantee to drop everything that you were wearing, and that was broken. So that's why people still do farm this place. Is you put some stuff on and you can get, you know, 2 of the same items you're wearing. So like, let's say you want to dual wield some rare item. Because you maybe only found one. You come in here and you farm the second one by killing your doppelganger.
There we are.
Let's see what
Yeah,
here.
yeah. 2x Mjolnirs.
What is
Exactly.
Try harder.
I am trying harder.
Be my friend. Enough.
How did you
How did you?
find garlic boots?
Fine. Yes, Loki.
Yeah, poop yourself. Streamer client confirmed. You have Dagger of Dawn. A bounty duplicated it. Hackermans. Hackermans. Yeah, I mean, you guys could duplicate your own items even without TQ Vault. You just make a backup of your character, and on that character put all your gear in a transfer, and then delete them, and then unzip your backup. There's your duplicated files. You don't even need. But who dupes? Don't be an item duper. I mean, look, okay. I forgot they have reflection aura. Do I die here? Yeah. Oh shit! Why am I way back here? Damn it. That's a pain in the ass. What a pain in the ass. Well, I'm not getting out of here quickly. Wait, how did I not get this fountain? Don't worry. Don't worry. I've already died, so I don't really care. This is T-Rips. I don't care. Is this the only place that drops Eider? There's a couple of places in Ragnarok, and then also in Atlantis. There's some places that drop the Eider. But essentially, yes. I forgot. All these mobs have a reflection aura, and I'm just gonna do so much damage to myself. Like, look at that. Holy crap. No. Alright, boys. Time for the hogger. Mid-hogger. Yo, what the? Get out of here, bozo. Oh my, are you kidding me? This is what we were this is what we were farming the Boar for. What do I have in my stash? Do I have those items? That's so toxic, dude.
A fine day to ease your burden.
Okay, so did we get... Hold on. So we have Sigurd's. Do we have even a light started? Yeah, we do. Dude, we're one Belinus away. That's so toxic. But we don't have a fleece, though. I didn't fleece farm at all. Okay, so I don't feel bad then. Sigurd's, and then... Do we have a fleece at all started? Yeah, this guy didn't farm. I'm blind. I don't see one. Yeah, I don't see one. Oh, here we have one started. Okay.
Hera, store your goods. Your goods are safe with me.
Son. No more than remembering secrets that you once knew.
Secrets that you once knew. Yo, Master Greaves, pretty cool. Damn, reflection ring, nice. I can't deposit this. I want to so bad, but I can't. Basically, none of this I can deposit. I have all that stuff anyways, though. Okay. I'll probably build this for the video, maybe? We'll see. Okay. I lost the Folg. Oh yeah, guys. Well, I mean, I have the Folg as a deposit, but yeah, let me show you guys this. There's a door in Delphi. It's locked by a quest. What is it, and how can I start it? You have to browse a place looking for some weird theater kids in Act 5. That's all I can tell you. It requires some exploration. That's all I can tell you. It's a secret.
Store your goods?
The Folg. This is what Mike was talking about. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. It's not so much the item itself, it's the affixes that it rolled. It's just nuts, man. Yeah, there's a group of... I can actually show you right now.
Your goods are safe with me.
You need to get the Prosopon item. This here. You need to get this item and you need to wear it. And then they will let you backstage. And the way you get it is from Corinth. Yeah, troglodyte, yes. Is you leave Corinth out this way, and you'll encounter.
Come on, boys.
You'll encounter this troop. Now, what you need to do is you need to activate this fountain, because if you have the seed that I have, there's no box here. You need the seed where there's a box here. And in the box is this guy's hat. This guy's hat. It's called the Prosopon. It's a quest item. You wear that and you go back to Delphi. There, I completely ruined it for you. Gamer's life is not easy these days. Went from not owning games to not owning frames. Yeah. The Nick Tech video. Let me get this fountain. There we go. Oh, you know what? I need pots. Um, 10 out of 10 content. Crip's reaction way better than Quinn. Oh, is he making fun of... Are you talking about the Elon video? Yeah. The best part is when they're both making fun of Elon for naming his stash Elon's Maps. Well, it's nobody else's maps if you're playing your character.
Finally, the market is busy again. Almost too busy. A cart nearly rammed into my stall. Can you believe it?
I need blue.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, they have these maps. Do you do your Guardian as melee? Yeah, I would recommend melee. Hold on, guys. Alright, my bad. I had to blow my nose. It was coming out my mouth. You guys can handle that. It's not too gross. Elon's a wannabe gamer. I think he likes video games. I think he likes the idea of being a top tier gamer. But I don't think he is a top tier gamer. It's pretty clear. Pretty clear. No matter what he says, no matter what his character on the leaderboard says, just remember, other people can play your account. It's very hard to fool actual Giga gamers. What do I need? Just the relic? Yeah, alright. Look, we're gonna zip through this a little bit. I just want to make... Oh, sorry. Susie asked a question about how do I build a Guardian. Generally speaking, when thinking about defense mastery, you should always consider a shield. Now, you can absolutely go staff and be successful as a Guardian. I just think you're missing out a little bit. With defense mastery when not using a shield. Stonehammer first kill. Are you got Corsair, right? Very cool. Very cool. Very cool, dude. Yo, maybe I put some points in health right now to not die again. I have 10 points. Let's go health right now, easy. There's 4K, almost 4K hit points. Dude, going hybrid is pretty crazy. Been ages? Nice. That's the thing. Sometimes, because there's so many mastery combinations, it feels good to just full rotate. I've been playing Warfare a ton. Let's just swap off. Oh yeah, Storm Mastery's sick, or Rogue Mastery's sick. Feels good. Yo, campaigning boots. Holy smokes. Look at this. 34 move speed. That's dumb, dude. That is dumb. That's what I love about the wheel. Yeah. Yeah, very cool, honestly, because a lot of people... And no harm, but a lot of people will do, I just want to hit things with a club and shield, because that's their favorite archetype. But if you get out of your router a little bit, you can discover some really cool change-ups in TQ. Love it. Love it. Yeah. Ow. Brr. Another campaigning boots? We're on the campaign trail, boys. TQ2 for president. Hell yeah.
Stop here. You really take the pot, 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 take the portal. I.
I told you to stop. Oh, Loki's wand, hell yeah. You just have to play. What's the purpose of the letters I find? The turtle-shaped ones? Huh? Give me an example. Turtle-shaped ones. I mean, I'm just gonna assume you're talking about lore notes, the ones that tell like a little story, and they're just lore notes. Yeah, like Letter of Mummy. Yeah. Wait, are those shaped like a turtle? Hold. Yeah. It's yeah. That's shaped like a turtle. I believe you. Yeah, they're just lore notes. They're just like silly stories. Okay. Use. Let's see. Oh yeah. They got turtles on them. I've played this game for 30,000 years. And I never noticed that that's a turtle. Guys, that is a turtle. I never noticed that. Holy. Okay, while we're here, let me show you this Fulg. It was Veterans of Thunder. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I didn't know it was a turtle. I mean, I just looked at it as like a poop, like a little poop stand. It's like one-ply toilet paper that Greeks use for their booty holes. Right? And I just saw a poop smear. That's that. I just never looked at it. Look, just because you're fighting on the battlefield doesn't mean you don't gotta take a doo-doo. And that's what these lore notes are. It's just doo-doo paper. They're useless. Yeah. They're not for any. I mean, you collect them if you want, but you don't turn them in. You don't craft them. You don't. Yeah, it's just. They tell a story. Their function is to tell a story. You can't even sell them yet. Yeah. Next level, boys. If we had one more level, dude, one more level in us, we would get weakest chakra. Once you get weakest chakra on this build, actually, you know what? We could drop mutual suffering. You drop it to 1 point, and I think we can get it. Hold on, let's do that. Let's do that. Yo, insulated ghoulie? Damn. Nice ghoulie. Some of them are good the first time, they just run past them forever. Yeah, I mean, basically.
The transfer of knowledge bears a high price.
Yeah, sweet. So, 1 and 2. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, so now every 150 seconds we can push this button and our knives will transmit 63 vitality damage. Now we're throwing 9 knives. Each of those knives will transmit 63 additional vitality damage. I will also, in an aura and AoE, reduce damage and resistance. Very cool. Very, very cool. Today we had so much snow, I walked home from school. You walked home with your your non-driver friends. Damn, that's a lot of snow. So, in your town, Naomi, are they not like equipped to rapidly like you know, snowplow or whatever? 90 minutes of walking? Well, okay, if it's a lot of snow, you're walking slowly, right? You pick it up and put it in your vault, yeah. Yeah. Oof. Yeah, stay safe. You know, I was memeing about walking in snow, but yeah, stay safe. Ooh. Oh my god. Don't take vitality debuff from these mobs. Oh. I missed the thing. She walked like a peasant. I have a question. Why did Jin Chan proc out here? Weird. Okay. Forge quest complete. Let's go turn that in. Damn. Do you guys see what this says? Oh, this is prowess, not reckless power. Never mind. Ignore. Has anyone seen the news about Corona 2.0? I have not. So I was taking the bus in the morning because they said yesterday big snow. We got sent home 3 hours early from school. Oh, geesh. No bus driving in the afternoon, so I walked like a... Call one day off yet. Yeah, just stay safe. Is it cold? Is it very cold? Or just a lot of snow? Also, do you live near water? Does that, like... is there a body of water that, like... precipitates it? Like... I live near a great lake, and the lake is kind of like a buffer. Like meteorologically, the lake stays warm long into like December, and like only really starts to get cold and maybe freezes in late January. And because of that, our storms like swoop below us and then around. It's like a buffer. It's weird. Mine is, oh, okay, so not okay, yeah, not super cold, just regular cold, yeah. 20 cm of snow. Cold. Oh, yes, okay, I was just gonna say 8 inches. I had to make sure. Yeah, that's a good amount. Okay, so if you got 8 inches of snow, let's say, was that overnight or was that in the morning in a short duration? That's like fast. Yeah, that's fast. And it's hard to keep up with.
Trespasser. Ah, you really managed to find some. Excellent. Let's begin at once. Let my hammer strike.
We could have reclaimed that bridge if we were better trained in using these.
Huh? Oh, and we have Loki's wand. Guys, do we go get Ylva?
You won't see me digging a hole.
Maybe we go get get a warning about snow. Didn't even go above 40 cm. Yeah, we have about 4.5 inches right now. Which is like half of what Naomi's talking about. And we don't have anything else really coming. The east side of where I live, they have probably like a foot, maybe a foot and some inches. They always get hit a lot harder, but that side of town is just always like a little bit more prepared. The problem is the highways. The problem is always the highways. It gets cleared, but like people still don't know how to drive, and it feels bad. Yo, Black Steel Executioner, just get one, boys. How do I decide what item to enhance? Try to save it for an item that you're going to use for a long time. So like, wait till you get to Epic and then get like Sindri's Loop or just something really powerful that you're going to keep for a long time. But otherwise don't overthink it and then just start upgrading things. In my case, because I play solo self-found, I try to make better decisions. But if you're not playing solo self-found and you want to kind of eventually get through all the items and roll an upgrade on it, just roll upgrades, basically. Got a meter? Holy smokes. 5 cm at 8 a.m. at 12 it was like 20. Yeah, so okay, so that's rapid. That's hard to respond to, yeah. While I was walking home, every other car was calling me to them and asking me why there was a traffic jam. Nothing was moving. Walk past them. just say no habla inglés. You just always respond with no habla inglés, or say. I don't know. Or you could just put your hands up and start yelling like you have something wrong with you, and then people will leave you alone. There were two guys in a car talking to me. I was just looking at them while I walked by. Well, like, okay, this is like critical thinking exercise, right? So when you're in a car, can you see the ground? And, like, can you see the snow that's on the ground? Yes. Quick deduction would say, traffic is slow. I can't really see why. I bet it's because, and then you think of an answer, and the answer should be because there's snow, right? I know what I'll do. I'll ask a stranger struggling to walk in the snow if they could tell me why the cars aren't moving. Right? I don't know. Maybe I'm giving too much credit to people. "20 inches? She was saying 20 cm, I thought. Oh, just drive. Oh yeah, for Heil. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty insane. My town can't handle shit. Yeah, I mean that's also another thing. There's like I think a cold front moving into Texas, some parts of Texas. Maybe it already hit, and like, you know, southern states in the U.S. they don't see cold and stuff at all, so they don't have the city infrastructure to like get snow plows and you know their Department of Transportation just isn't set up to like handle, you know, putting ice on or putting salt on the roads and plowing and right, and so like, you know, cities like that, or you know, places like that, it makes sense not to be able to handle stuff. But like in my town, I mean, dude, as soon as you think about snow, there's like a snow plow out, which is nice. You know, the city's just like pretty on top of it, which is nice. In Florida, it never snows. I don't think it's ever snowed in Florida. I don't think. I don't know. I don't know. But like, it's so rare that like, there's no way they would build, or like, there's no way they would have a. There's no way they would have a statewide budget to handle snowplows and salt trucks and things like that. Oh yeah, I'm yeah. Yeah. Just to show you. Right. Like so I just to like show you distance wise, we're just completely different coast. Yeah. It's 2,300 miles. Like, so that's just ballpark. Yeah. Yeah. So, and that's the center of Ohio. There would be another probably 2 hours, 3 hours, 35 hours of driving. But yeah, I know you know. What the hell is that distance? It's freedom units. 30 Germany's away. I don't know. I don't know. It's in the news a lot. Okay, yeah, yeah. The fires are pretty serious right now. I have family in LA, and I've spoken to them. They're safe. They're okay. South Padre, Texas. Last snow we had was an inch in 2004. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, exactly. Dave knows. Yeah. Dave knows. Yeah, and this is what I was saying. This is, you know, Texas is you know, is as far south as Florida, essentially. You know, that South Texas is, right? Yeah, and so all I was saying is, like, there are towns and cities and places in the States that are just super well prepared to deal with most snow, and like Buffalo, New York, it's very far north. Buffalo, New York, no matter how prepared you are, at some point you're just going to get hit by a ton of snow, and you know, people know how to live in the snow. But that doesn't mean that the roads are always clear and stuff like that. So, okay, let's go get Ylva. The dude now hates storms. Yeah, I think you can live. It's somewhere in the middle of the state, and we're not too close to the coast. You're still gonna get the storms though. In the Carolinas, there's some really nice places that are not directly on the coast that feels okay, but
That's better.
You freed him. You freed him. Yes, let's go.
Yes, let's
Whoever
go.
opposes us, they shall feel the wrath of Scandia.
Power went to shit. Oh no. Yeah, we may have we may have like what feels like 6 months of winter in Ohio. Well, because of global warming or whatever, maybe it feels like 4 months, but we don't have. It doesn't cost shit to live here, and we don't have to deal with hurricanes, tornadoes, earthquakes, none of that shit. You just live. You just live. All right, boys, let's kill Surtur real quick. Yo, what a fight. What a fight. If only this guy was a real guy. Yo, Depot's Blade of Finesse. Because of... Did we swap to this? 20% total damage? Yeah, we swapped to this. Hold on. This is a damage upgrade. Here's another 20% total damage.
First chest is free.
And then you put probably this on just for the fake damage, attack speed fake damage. Let's see, what do we lose here? Just energy leech and life leech resist. Yeah, we're not transmitting literally anything here.
An honor.
So this actually scales all of our damage even better. Yeah, look. DPS calculator loves this weapon. So we're getting approximately 20% poison damage, bleed damage, like all the damage types that we're dealing, piercing damage. Our throwing knives is pierce and bleed primarily, and then we're coating our weapons with poison, so more poison is good too. Cold fire and lightning, our Shen Pao does cold fire or lightning, right? So this is just generally a way better piece.
A fine day to ease your... A real hero.
Okay, do you guys want to talk about the build real quick and then we make a new man? Let's make a new man. Let me get this stupid video out. This misleading video. Guys, listen. Behind the scenes, look. Behind the scenes, you get to know. YouTube will never know. Total deaths too. Maybe we'll actually craft the golden belt. Just to show ideal conditions. Let's do that. Guys, look away. Everyone, avert your eyes. This is behind the scenes. This is what the Wizard of Oz looks like behind the curtain. You don't want to see it. You don't want to see it. Okay.
Talk to you.
Complete relic. All right. Okay, epic is unlocked, but don't worry. We will archive this guy. I mean, you didn't delete. I will. I will. Don't worry. Let me build this real quick. Yeah, obviously I'm sick, guys. This is, yeah.
I will need the formula
Thanks.
and all regions.
It's funny. Okay. So I did just want to build Golden Belt organically, so we didn't have cheese, and I accept 25 DA. All right, so look, so this is damage oriented. Our only source of stun is Shroud of Eternal Night, but putting this on gives us 40 additional pierce res. So that's pretty huge. That's pretty huge. We do get quite a bit of armor as well, right? So, and then also as an additional bonus, we get 50 points of strength. 50 points of strength. Like, that doesn't sound like a lot, but it really is. Especially once you start putting more points into it, because it's the multiplier. So that's why this thing is so good. Also moving into epic difficulty, we'll have at least a leg up on fire res. Right, we're at 80%. We're actually overcapped. So that's why you want to build it and have it as an option, because going hybrid for sure you'll need to use points on strength later. Okay, let's go talk about our build. Let's go to the end of Act 3, just for a different scenario. What did I use for AoE clear? I mean, honestly, I just went poison gas bomb, or that's what I recommend. Yeah, that's what I recommend. Yeah. And if you don't want to do that, you can just go a little bit slower and use batter. Like, it's okay to go like a little bit slower and just use batter. And then like kind of clean up with poison gas bomb when you get there later. But yeah, I mean, if you're trying, so like if you got defense first, batter's not a bad thing, but otherwise, poison gas bomb. On a Corsair, I would not use throwing knives, at least not use it the way I'm using it here. Because you kind of want to utilize your shield, basically. Okay, boys, just a quick Typhon kill. Easy. All right, let's talk about our build. Get this out of here. And then pull this here. Okay. Okay. Yo, gamers. Check it out. We got another normal difficulty build completed. This is our... What's this called? What's this guy called? Disruptor. This is our Disruptor. Disruptor is Nadan and Rogue Mastery. I've been wanting to build a throne knife build for a while and be successful with him. Spoilers. This one's pretty successful, unsuccessful in certain areas. Let's quickly go over our gear. You guys know by now, I've talked about the Holy Grail quite a bit. Holy Grail is Stonebinder's Cuffs, Hallowed Hat, and the Golden Scarab on your amulet. Those three items they all give plus to skills. We have an additional item in the Holy Trinity in this case, and it's int. It's an int item only. It's called the Vest of the Wandering Goat. We went a little bit hybrid because we got this to drop. So going over the Holy Trinity again, the first thing you get is Stonebinder's Cuffs. You get this in Act 1. This provides plus to skills and elemental resists. And then on this one, I rolled fire res plus intelligence. This is really nice. This will last me basically the entire difficulty until we get to epic. We'll replace it with basically the same one. As the charm shows, I rolled a disease plumage with the 10% poison damage completion bonus for a total of 25% poison damage. That's important because we're throwing knives that are coated with our poison. The knives are poison and bleed and pierce base, so it's pretty huge here. You can also go, which I would recommend, you can also go a bit more defensive and put like Amun-Ra's Glory on here. I would recommend that over the 25 poison damage, but that additional poison damage actually was kind of hard to pass up, so we just left it there from Act 1. The next piece you would likely get is the Hallowed Hat. Hallowed Hat provides vitality resist, health regen, and plus the skills. You get this in end of Act 2. You can get it reliably. You can get it from Act 3 just by vendor farming, or if you're really lucky with drops. You can see here I put a Crystal of Erebus. Crystal of Erebus can roll plus to skills, which is really nice. It's a quest in Act 4. We got unlucky and did not get the plus to skills. However, it rolled 10% total damage, and since this build does approximately 5 or 6 different damage types, 10% total damage is pretty solid, so I put that on there. Also, that's a huge chunk of Vit Res. That basically caps our Vit Res right there. So, pretty nice. And then lastly, for our Holy Trinity, we have an amulet called the Prismatic Pendant. And the Golden Scarab Charm, which requires level 30, is a charm from Act 2 and Eternal Embers. Eternal Embers is legendary only, so you get this from Act 2. Like I said, it requires level 30, but the plus to skills is the force completion bonus, so any juicy amulet, like the Prismatic Pendant, we'll talk about our knives here in a minute, but Prismatic Pendant is really cool because it transmits 9 elemental damage, 3 fire, 3 cold, 3 lightning in this case. From every auto attack, or on our knives. We're throwing 9 knives, we'll get to that in just a minute, but each of our 9 knives transmits the 9 elemental damage, so that's pretty good damage. Additionally, Prismatic provides 15% elemental res and 8% damage reflected. The elemental resist is actually really good. The reflection, it's pretty low value. But the Prismatic is a very nice prefix. No suffix on this pendant, but it's good enough with no suffix. And then that's what we put the Golden Scarab on for our plus 3 to skills. And then at the end of Act 3, we got really lucky. I will show this first. This is our chest piece. Like I said, Vest of the Wandering Goat. This provides 54 armor, chance of confusion when you attack, some energy regen, some movement speed, which is always cool to have on a chest piece. Chance to dodge attacks, and minus requirements. The minus requirements is kind of nice because since we went hybrid to pick this this piece up, additionally reduction to requirements in the future is really nice. And then the coup de grace on this piece, +1 to skills. That's really huge. +4 to all skills in normal difficulty is really nice. Very powerful. Time out. I need to blow my nose. BRB. 1 second. Okay, I'm sorry. Where was I? Chess piece, huh? Okay, so that's our chess piece. We can move on to. We did amulet already. Let's move on to the rest of our jewelry. Our jewelry. Editor, please help. I showed you guys our amulet first. Let's go ahead and look at some of our swap amulets. There was an option to use a Spellbound Medallion. We're not doing a ton of elemental damages on this build. I mean, we are, yes and no. I chose the Prismatic Pendant over Spellbound just for one simple reason. The knives is doing most of our damage. but the percentage elemental damage really helps with Shen Pao. We'll talk about Shen Pao here in a little bit, but this does elemental damage. So you can also go Ritual Talisman in Act 4 and places that you fight demons. The resistance to demons and magical is really strong. Makai Archers, specifically in Act 4, is they're really powerful. So 18% less damage from magic or demons is super huge. We also have Honor Guards. In this build, I don't have a lot of stun res. I would recommend getting stun res. Do as I say, not as I do, kind of thing. So just to show you, and then also Hail Amulet. We got super lucky here. 25% strength and 12% health. I actually think this one is probably top tier for this build. Yeah, big strength, big health, just to show you some other options for your amulets. And then moving on to our rings. The rings is the same kind of scenario. What we're wearing is what you shouldn't, like, what you should try to strive for is just one of these pieces, this occult ring. You can get occult on all 3 pieces of jewelry. That's overkill, and I do recommend it on the rings. And what occult provides is percentage elemental damage and casting speed. We are casting primarily one spell, and it's knives, and so you want to be able to cast that pretty quick. So 93% increased casting speed is pretty nice. We put Vile Ichor on here for some flat vitality, and then percentage vitality, and then poison damage. We'll explain the vitality here in a little bit, but suffice it to say for now, we are actually doing more vitality damage when we pop Weaker Chakra. Okay, so then our second ring here is Tainted of Virility. Virility was important to get things equipped, but now we can remove it. As you can see, we don't actually need the 22 strength, but for a period we needed the strength. Tainted prefix is poison damage. We rolled 20 poison damage on the Tainted. I think you can get up to like 25 poison, something like that. So that's a pretty good roll. And then we put a utility piece on here, Spectral Matter. What I mean by utility is when you're casting your knives, it costs a lot of energy. So when you hit a mob with your knives and this energy leech is on here, you actually leech with every single one of your knives. So that's pretty cool. We also, for a period, needed the completion bonus, the 11 intelligence. Again, we don't need that anymore, but for a period we did. So that's why we're using these 2 rings. But you can see in our inventory, we had Hardy of Vitality. This thing is insane. 6% health and 267 health. That's a huge chunk of health with 10% strength. That's really nice. We have just a Ring of Tinkerer. Whenever you find that from Atlantis, it's good to just kind of just buy it. Tinkerer means you can put 2 charms or 2 relics on it. The Captain's Ring, we were using this for a period. This Captain's Ring is really nice for minus requirements for strength. And some Ellie Res. It's really big. And then also, yeah, Hail of Dexterity, same thing. We need some dexterity for a period, and we were using this for a while. So just so you know, be on the lookout for some flexibility in your jewelry. That's my recommendation if you're following this build. Okay, so for our weapons, we just got super lucky here. Depots of Finesse. Depots is percentage total damage, and remember, like I said before, we're doing approximately 5 or 6 types of damage, so multiplying that by 20% is really nice. And then Finesse is just flat dexterity, so that's the base weapon. And then on it we put Essence of the Blade of Thanatos. Thanatos is another percentage of total damage. It's only 9%, but any little percentage to all damage types is quite nice. So that's 28% total damage, which is pretty good. That really does add up. Now you can see here this completion bonus is attack speed. Attack speed is not important for this particular build because we are not auto attacking at all. We are just casting one ability, and cast speed is different than attack speed. Okay, so that's our weapon. And then if you're looking for a weapon that is similar to this, the kinds of things that you want on your weapon are stats, because the base damage doesn't matter, the damage type doesn't matter, because you're not actually hitting with the weapon itself. So just look for big health, big resist, big casting speed, some damage scalars. because again, you're not attacking with it, you're just using it to get your global modifiers. So next is our shield. We have Hail of Reprisal. Hail is % strength and % health. Hail is the higher roll. There's Hardy and Robust. Those are the smaller 2 rolls. Hail provides 21% strength and 9% health. And then Reprisal, there's a couple of types of Reprisals. Reprisal can roll Life Leech and or piercing damage. There's one other one, I can't remember what it is. But Reprisal is 15% chance of Life Leech retaliation. So that's pretty cool. And then on the shield, a pretty standard relic or charm is the Rigid Carapace. This gives on normal, it gives 20%. We got the 5 flat strength as a completion bonus. That's not very good. You can giga farm for the completion bonus that gives more pierce, but on normal it's only 8 additional pierce. So I didn't really feel like I needed to farm for that 8 additional pierce. You can see over here we're at 20% piercing resist, which is pretty low. We do have some artifacts to swap around to help that. But I felt like 20% was okay. If you're playing with curses, that is just not acceptable. So you want to giga farm for a little bit more. Okay, so that's most of our gear. The last thing to talk about is our artifact, and our artifact is similar to our weapon. You want a lot of stats. And in this case, if you get something like this 10 damage, 21 poison damage, and energy leech from a Shroud of Eternal Night, this does get transmitted via our knives, our throwing knives. So that's really, really strong. Shroud of Eternal Night is huge. We did get the completion bonus of 8% attack speed. And it has 10% attack speed on it. Now that's going to inflate your DPS number, but you're not actually going to get more speed because, again, like I said, we're casting the knives. You're not attacking with the weapon. But just so you know, the Shroud of Eternal Night for this build is still really, really strong. 10 physical damage, 21 poison damage, 10 piercing damage, and 40 energy leech is just a massive amount of damage to be transmitted. And each of the 9 knives transmits all of that. Same thing with Shen Pao. Shen Pao works exactly the same way. It transmits this flat damage from gear. So that's huge. We did have some other artifacts. In Act 5, you have something called the Golden Belt. This is a really strong defensive artifact. If you're missing some armor, if you're missing, in my case, some pierce resist, we go from 20 to 60%. Like, that's huge. And also in our case, this will give us 20% strength. We are a hybrid build, so any sort of strength scaling is quite nice. So when you continue into epic difficulty, you can see our fire res is at 64%. This will overcap us, so we'll be ready for epic difficulty. And so it's nice to have these swap pieces. We have one other artifact that I built called the Blood Rage. This is also a very nice damage-oriented artifact for our build. This is 21 physical damage and 30 bleeding damage over 3 seconds. Now, bleed damage is pretty big for our knives. Each of our knives, each 9 knives transmits the 24 physical and the bleed damage. And then also it gives a percentage bleed multiplier. So this one is quite a bit as strong, and we were using Blood Rage for a long time until we got Shroud of Eternal Night. And they're both pretty even. The reason Shroud of Eternal Night is pretty good is because edges it out is because of the stun res. We have a low stun res, like I was showing you guys before. The Honor Guard's Charm. This would almost cap our stun res, and I would recommend that if you find yourself getting stunned a ton. Just so you guys know, you have options, but this Blood Rage is very, very strong. And just to show you some additional application. Our knives at our current skill point allocation is 207 bleeding damage, so this would lean a little bit heavier into the bleed portion of those knives. So that's why it is almost just as good as the Shroud of Eternal Night, and eventually it will be better. Okay, so that's the last of our artifacts. Let's go ahead and talk about our skills. Starting with the Rogue Mastery, the most important thing in the lower tier of our skills is Envenom Weapon. You want to max that out because you coat your weapons, and whether you shoot with a bow, you auto attack, anything, this adds at +4 to skills. Remember, we have +4 to skills. At +4, we're almost hitting for 400 points of damage with one skill. Now, let me just show you this weapon again. This does not do anywhere close to 400 points of base damage, right? So this skill alone is hitting harder with poison. And now, granted, it's over 3 seconds, but like you hit once, and the poison will tick for harder than your initial weapon hit will. So it's pretty insane. And then, like I said, remember the throwing knives, which is this skill here. We're throwing, you can see here it says 63 energy cost and 9 projectiles. Each of these 9 projectiles transmits that 400 points of poison damage. So that's why you want to coat your weapons with this poison. And like I said, this is the math before buffs. So moving up the skill tree, we've got Nightshade and Toxic Distillation. These both provide percentage poison damage like I said, to this skill and to poison. So this is a global poison modifier, and this is a global poison modifier. So 35% here. We only put excuse me. Editor, please cut that out. Please do your job, editor. So you can see this is Nightshade is 35% poison damage, and you can see Toxic Distillation is at 1.34% poison damage. So that is a global modifier here. So you can see if we hover over our poison damage, we're at 137% poison damage. If you turn that buff off, it goes from 137 to 68. This is just from our gear. So it's huge modifiers here. So we will want to max both of these out eventually. Another point to talk about with Toxic Distillation is 60% improved duration. So you can see down here at the bottom, instead of 3 seconds, it will be approximately 1.4 seconds. It will do poison. It will do its poison damage in 1 second. Approximately 1.6 seconds. So that's what that means. It improves the duration. Okay, and then lastly, you want to at least 1 point Mandrake. This when you're hit with your knives or any of your weapons that are coated with poison, you cause the monster to have a chance to fumble and be confused. This is a nice small layer of defense. You can hit a mob with your 9 projectile knife, and a whole pack of monsters can be confused and fumble their attacks. It's quite nice. We are not using Poison Gas Bomb. This is a really viable way to level. I would recommend leveling this way, maxing out Poison Gas Bomb and Shrapnel, and then pulling those points away and then putting them into your knives when you have Flurry of Knives. So the progression is skip Throwing Knife and level the first 2 chapters, maybe 3 chapters with just Poison Gas Bomb, because you need to be up here at Flurry of Knives. This is when you start multiplying the amount of projectiles. So then you take points out of Poison Gas Bomb and then just juice up both of your knife skill. So Throwing Knives, let me just quickly go over this. This is 9 projectiles, 10% chance to pass through enemies, and then it procs 207 bleed damage and 81 pierce damage. Now, remember, it also transmits envenom weapons, so this skill is quite juicy when it's fully maxed out. You need the base to be fully maxed out. You need to have +4 to skills to have no cooldown. At +3, it's very usable, but there's like a 0.02 second cooldown. It's a very short cooldown, so you can't quite spam it, but just so you know, you need plus the skills to have no cooldown. Additionally, to get 8 projectiles, you have to have plus the skills as well. So this is our main skill in Rogue, and as you can see, we put all our points into it. You don't need blade honing. This will transmit 3 piercing damage, but because we're not attacking with our weapon, this has a piercing ratio multiplier. And because we're not using our actual weapon, blade honing only will transmit the flat piercing damage. So we can pick that up later, but you really don't get much damage. So you want to lead into poison and bleed with this build. And so open wound does exactly that. You have a chance of proccing 117 bleed damage. We put 1 point here. Each knife, each of the 9 projectiles has a chance to proc this bleeding damage. So that's a 1 point for now. We'll continue to scale that as we go. Anatomy is the same thing. It's bleed oriented and it's a global bleed multiplier. So we'll want to max this, but we only 1 pointed for now. Lethal strike is fine. It uses your weapon. We're not leaning into that, but this is a bread and butter skill of rogue. We might use that in legendary, but for now, again, like I said, we're just throwing knives. Same thing with calculated strike. This uses your weapon. We're not trying to use our weapons. We're not using traps. There may be room for traps in this build, but again, it's all about throwing these knives. Lastly, we have 2 skills. This is a passive called Disarm Trap. You're not a rogue unless you use this. Please use this. It's more damage to devices, more damage to constructs, and less damage from devices and constructs. It's very good. Now, constructs and devices are resistant to the types of damage that we deal, so scaling this up is really important. Even if it's just 1 point, it's really important. And then lastly, our defensive ability called Flash Powder. In a large radius, you cause fumble and you cause confusion. It's just when you get overwhelmed, you push this button and it helps you out in melee. Okay, so that's rogue. That is rogue. So moving on to Nadan Mastery, we've got a lot of points sprinkled. The bread and butter in this build for Nadan is Shen Pao. Let's quickly talk about this. In 5 meter radius, you have a chance for one of the following, and what that means is it will always proc one of the following. So it will be a bomb of either fire, cold, or lightning damage, and you can see at 16 out of 12, it's 360 fire, 360 cold, or 360 lightning damage. It's always one of the 3. So that's why when we were talking about our gear, we were going over elemental damages. This also transmits Envenom Weapon, by the way. So 365, let's say you throw a 360 damage fire bomb. It also procs, remember, Envenom Weapon. So you're doing fire damage as flat, and then 400 poison damage minus buffs, you know. So it's huge. This is a big nuke. It also does reduction of enemy health. Reduction of enemy health is also multiplied by your vitality damage. You have a chance of impaired aim, and you have a chance of slower movement. So this is a really nice big AoE clear. And then lower in our tree, starting on the left, Nadan is all about using energy and drinking potions. So these passive potions that we get here, when you drink a health or energy potent, editor please. When you drink an energy or health potion, potent elixir triggers. You get 10 health regen, 5 energy regen. You get poison, life leech, and bleed resist. You can continue to scale this, and indeed we will. Because the rotation of the Nadan Mastery is eventually you want to pick up Aura of Tranquility. This is an expensive skill. It costs 5 energy per second. It gives you absorption and some juicy resist. Now, like I said, it costs energy, so you're constantly drinking potions, meaning you're constantly under the effects of potent elixir. Now, moving on to the next skill, you'll see that sometimes drinking potions is bad. This is a passive when you're not under the effects of a potion, meaning you haven't drinking a potion recently. You get move speed, attack speed, and casting speed. Remember, the casting speed for us is the big one. On other builds, if you want the attack speed, obviously that's really good here too. And then everybody loves move speed. So like I said, while you're not under the effects of a potion, you get this. As soon as you drink one, you get this as a debuff. So you lose the movement, the attack, and the cast speed. So that's kind of the rotation there. It's all about drinking and throwing potions to deal damage. And then, again, last thing about potions. When you drink a potion, you have a chance to proc Ambrosia, Evasion, Jade Ember's Resolve, Life Drain, Service, and Speed. Those are Nadan and Eternal Ember exclusive potions. When you drink a potion, you get one of these. You have a chance for one of these to proc. So these are really nice These are really nice defensive potions that do various things. The potion of speed is pretty self-explanatory. Service is armor. Life draining is self-explanatory. Jade Emperor's Resolve is some resistances. Evasion is self-explanatory. Ambrosia is also some life leech resistance and stuff. So these are really nice passives. Okay, moving on over to the right, we 1 point Smoke Cloud. This is in a AoE. You stun and immobilize. It's just some CC. Now, one thing to note about Smoke Cloud is it constantly procs for its duration. It constantly does an effect for its entire duration. And so, while it's proccing one of these effects, you also can proc Consequences, and Consequences is really big in this build. It's like a little orange circle above the mob's head. It reduces resistances by 25% and are at 12 out of 8. And then if you kill a mob that's marked, it with the add-on Mutual Suffering, you have a 50% chance to spread. If you kill a mob that has marked with Consequences, you have a chance for it to be spread with Mutual Suffering. So this is really, really important here. Basically, every type of damage will proc Consequences, and then all you have to do is kill it to keep it spreading. It's kind of, think of it like Plague. Plague spreads pretty easily, and then so does Consequences. We're not taking the pets from Nadan Mastery. It is a good pet, but we're not taking it. We're focusing on just throwing bombs and knives. Dragon's Flame, we'll pick that up later. Like I said, we're going to pick up Aura of Tranquility. It is expensive, so you want to build for it first. Its add-on is very good too. And then this is the Huangdi's Favor is Nadan's left-click replacer. This uses your weapon. We're not really on this build advert going to focus on our weapon damage. And then lastly, Blessing of Jin-Chan. This is 3.5% chance to be used. When you kill a mob, it has a chance to proc more gold and more potions. I like to max this out eventually. I love gold. I spend my gold on gambling. I respec all the time. I recover charms. So yeah, more gold, more potions, more gooder. And then lastly, this is the really, really cool thing about Nadan, in my opinion, is called Weakest Chakra. We just recently 1-pointed this. We will max this out. It's a lot of points, but it's worth it. So at 1 point, which is actually 5 out of 12, because we have +4 to skills, this costs 200 energy and it lasts for 20 seconds. Now it has two parts. It has a radius, and the radius applies to the reduction to damage and the reduction to resistance. So in a 9.5 meter radius, which in Titan Quest is pretty big, I guess in real life is pretty big too, right? You reduce damage by 13%, meaning mobs do 13% less damage, and you reduce their resistances by 13%. So that's huge. The second part is transmission of 63 vitality damage. When you auto attack, when you hit with your knives, or when you hit with your Shen Pao, or your allies hit with anything, or your traps if you're using them, you transmit this 63 vitality damage. So you guys can start to see that when you're inside of this buff, the Occult with a Vile Ichor, this is another 10% additional vitality damage. This is another flat 5 vitality damage, right? You're starting to transmit a lot of vitality damage just by pushing a button. Now, each of our 9 knives also gets the, what is it, 63 at this point? Yeah, 63 vitality damage, and then scales accordingly. So this, I think, goes all the way up to 264. I think it's 264, but yeah, so it's literally one button that does just so much damage. So we finished normal difficulty. I know we're standing here at Typhon's grave, but we finished normal difficulty, and that is our knife throwing disruptor. That's the build and our gear. I hope you guys learned something. See you guys in the comments. See you guys in the next one. Bye. Bye. Okay. Thanks, YouTube. That was a long one. I did a lot of rambling, So hopefully I have a worthy editor. Hopefully I have a worthy editor. Okay.
What a great day.
Okay, now you guys know the drill, right? It's time to archive this guy. Roll 1, 2, and 3. Edict 1, 2, and 3 of hardcore states. If you die, delete.
Bye.
I haven't talked to you. I haven't talked to chat here in a second. Ben says, "Why not the other passive? They're at tier 1." Oh, what passive? Hold on. Let's see if I can answer this. What passive? Rogue? Tier 1. This one? When talking about consequences, put the clip from the ice in it. Ice. Clip from the ice. My brain is not braining, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, I'm not gonna farm servers, sorry. Oh yeah, good idea. Thanks. I will do that. Thank you. I will have my editor do that. I don't pay that guy enough. Okay, sorry. I don't know what you're talking about, the passives at tier 1. Tier 1, yeah, sorry. What is this? Yeah. There it is. I got frozen. Dude, that's so awesome. It's such a cool clip. It's like, until you like know what you're looking at, it's hard to know what you're looking at. Okay, this is what they should normally look like. This. And then with consequences, they look like that. I got frozen. Yo, look, dude. Consequences was applied to all of those. That's so good. That's a good clip. All right, let me get out of here. Let me archive this boy. So now remember, I'm gonna archive instead of delete. So we tag as graveyard. He's dead, and then we archive him. So now he's not in the list. He's not here anymore. He's gone. He's not alive. So we have Pilgrim, we have Guardian. This is the Guardian that I built off stream, and he's level 17. So I played him a little bit, and then Corsair, Cider Worker, Pilgrim, Guardian. Those are my men that are alive. I think here I could show you my Guardian, and this is exactly how I would play him if I start him from the beginning. And maybe we should start him from the beginning because because. But yeah, literally 16 Call of the Wild, 1 point Heart of Oak, and then just slam defense. Just slam defense. And then otherwise I would spin the wheel, yeah. So I'm sorry. So I know I just yapped a ton for like probably 20 minutes to YouTube, and now it's afternoon, so I need to feed the bunny. So then we figure out build as soon as I come back, 1 or 2 minutes, and then we figure out new build. So sit tight, grab a snack. I'll be right back. BRB. Okay, boys, I have returned, and I brought with me. Today's stream is brought to you by Kind Bar. Focus, focus. Grab a Kind Bar. Delicious. Okay, you guys want a wheel? I think a lot of people. I think people are wanting the wheel. Let's wheel. Let's wheel it, boys. TQ wheel. All right, boys. Here we go. Spin that wheel. What do we get? Oh. Ooh, storm. Okay. Okay, this is cheating. We're already cheating. It's yeah, storm and storm. All right. So veto storm. Sage. Ooh. Ooh. Yo, we're saging it, boys. Hell yeah. Okay. So somebody asked about my colors. So we've got archive is gray. Graveyard, if they're dead, is red. Green is alive and hardcore. SSF is solo self-found. You could set your own tags up here with this list. You click the little list button here, and you go tags, and you hit add tags. And on the text box here, you can type in. Oh, you guys can't see. I'm sorry. Hold on. You guys can't see. So okay. So everybody, look with me. Get closer. Look. Okay. So at the top left, sorry, top right. I'm dyslexic. So top right, you click. There's archive, archive all, unarchive. Don't careful clicking all these, but on the character, it doesn't matter what character you're on. You can add a tag here. If you just hover over add tag, and you can call it Poopy Pants, right? And if there's a character you want to call Poopy Pants, you can go down to this tag and change the color grading to brown. Right, you go Poopy Pants is brown, and so now you have a tag in here called Poopy Pants. My Disruptor in the list will now be tagged as Poopy Pants. So that's how you do it, and you just tag each character as you want. Okay. Let me close this. Okay, so we're doing Sage. Let me show you kind of how I would build a Sage without thinking about it. Now, because Storm is so robust, it provides weapon buff. So here's cold and lightning damage, and then you could, if you're playing Spear or if you're playing Throne or Bow. A bow sage is quite cool because you're doing pierce, bleed, physical, and cold and lightning. That's a ton of damage types, right? You could go sword and ignore a woodlore, so don't do that, right? But you can use lightning dash as your auto attack replacer, save a shitload of points. I'm probably gonna go spear. If I were you guys. Unless you really want to use a throne or bow, there's nothing wrong with throne or bow. I love the fantasy of spear, and the reason is spear dance. This is fizz damage in a circle, and hits with your weapon in a circle. So if you're buffing your weapon with cold and lightning damage, you hit it in a circle. You're applying, like, let's say your bleed, right? Your gouge. Yeah, it's pretty huge. So that's probably what we'll play. We will use Squall to level. It would be foolish not to do that. You don't need to use it heavily later, but to level it just speeds things up, honestly. So yeah, okay, let's get in here. Let's build this, man. Maybe Guardian some other time. Sage. Blue tunic. Let's go, boys. Let me change. You know what? I gotta change. I gotta change titles. Done. Done. Are you sure you don't want to level with Bo? I'm sure I don't. Storm, and hunting. Okay, now, sorry, last thing, dude. There's no tool in OBS yet to change the YouTube studio, and it's so toxic. I have to change the title on YouTube so my YouTube babies know what's going on. My YouTube babies. Save. Building a spear sage. There you go. Good job, my YouTube babies. My pilgrim build is good. Yeah, do I have a command? Hold on. I don't have a build command. Hold on. I swear I do. It's plural. Okay, so now it's not plural. So here we go. Click here and follow along. This playlist is organized by the latest video first. The 5th video is the range pilgrim, the end of normal, and then this is the build guide for the pilgrim. It's pretty good build. It's all about
It's prefix. Annulling is elemental
okay,
res.
I can't
So
listen
if
to
you
myself,
find
but
yourself that
hopefully you
want
can.
More than 15 ele res, right?
So
Put this-
it's a good bow build. Yeah, don't level with a bow. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's get in here, boys. It's time to save the horse. But first, kind bar. Oh no! I got sound bug. I got sound bug. Oh no! Okay. Take number 2. It's cursed, yeah, dude. Okay.
Just go down the road, you'll see.
Okay. I was hoping I could see, you saved my horse! Speaking of cursed, let's go ahead and curse ourselves.
If you're going out there,
I mean,
don't go unprepared. It is not safe.
we're leveling with Squall. We ain't gonna die. Ah, yes, my Greek babies. Let's get debuffed. That's some fighting words, I know.
Forgot something?
Oh, I
shall
got
see you again, I
the.
hope.
Okay, go give me a torch. Free torch. There it is. Free torch. 6 to 10. 5 to 10. I'll take it. I'll take it. Alright, what do you got here? 6 to 11. Hell yeah. Top roll, baby. Hell yeah, baby. Oh. Oniris. Okay, we're getting formulas already. This is the one, chosen one. Oh. My XP, stop stealing my XP, damn it. Can you explain how the filter item works? Yes. Okay. This is a good time to ask that question. This light gray item tooltip on the ground is broken. This torch is normal. If you hit Z, everything is shown. If you hit X, normal and broken items are filtered out. So only items with one or more affixes are shown. And then if you hit I think it's N, so no filter is Z shortcut. Filter broken would mean, so let me show you. Filter broken. Yes. So remember there was an item here. I also don't think I have anything broken. So this item here, there's like a little knife there. It's not shown. Next part is filter common. A torch is a common item. Remember, white items, common items have no affixes. So this shield here, this ash crude buckler, is a common item. It has no prefix or suffix. So it will not be shown, filter common, so this does not show on the ground, okay? So on and so forth. And the next thing is filter single magical. Single magical means a prefix or a suffix. Only double magical will show. Yellow items will show, but only if they have two magical items, okay? And then filter all magical means no yellow items will show. And then no items, show no items is don't show any items. So wait, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Because there's more key bindings than those filters. That doesn't make sense. Hold on. Oh no, I just said it wrong. I've just said it wrong. The single magical doesn't work. You're right. It does not work. What does work, however, remember basically think of these tooltips or these filters as filtering. Are you filtering out yellow items and only wanting to show green, blue, and purples? That's what this does. Filtering all magical items. No yellow items will show. Green items and above will show. So yeah, right. Double. Yeah, exactly. The double magic. You're right. You guys are right. The double magic doesn't work. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. So, but that's basically the way it works. Okay, so and I always use Z for the first area, right? Showing everything, because I do wanna equip a broken shield if I can. Broken shields are gonna be easier to equip. I'll demonstrate this. I'll demonstrate this later as well when we kill Shaman. Did the Disruptor die? Yes. Thank you for saying that, because let me do a rip clip. Yeah, this is the clip here. Edit. Get away. I guess we'll do stacked. I heard bubble. No! Dude, Rip. I was clicking to move. Look. Dude, I'm clicking above to move and be... Okay. Save clip, yes. Is this the link? Does this work? Yeah, alright. Okay. That's how you get from Ohio to California. Here's the rip cut. We'll do the command. Time to game. There you go. There's 3 rip clips. Nice. Okay, we should be good now. It is time to game. Yeah, ripping pepperonis. Yep. No ice shards this time around. You probably shouldn't for a sage. I suppose you could. But the only synergy with ice shard sage and hunting, or ice shards and hunting, is steady prey. Oh. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't have a bot for YouTube. I'm sorry. Soon TM. I don't get paid enough money to figure out how to do it. I got too small of a brain. Ow! I'm good. Come up there. No. Go that way. Okay, so this is of agility. This is 1 affix, so it should be a single magical. So if you filter single magical, it will disappear. See, it's supposed to disappear, but that's the one that doesn't work. And so all magical, obviously, it does work. And that is the N button. The default is N. So I normally play with X, which is filter common, filter broken. So that means I see all the yellow items, all green items, all blue, and all purple. The next one I play with is N. Don't show yellows. So X and N, those are the default keys. And N, just to reiterate, is filter all magical. I'm not sure there are bots for YouTube. Yeah, this program here, chatbot, you can load up a YouTube version of it. I just haven't figured out how to do it. There absolutely is. Okay, boys.
You defeated?
Hell yeah.
Hello there.
Yeah, I just gotta make I just gotta figure out how to make a bot join the channel and be a moderator and give I just gotta set it up basically. And the problem is I have to duplicate, and I think I can export all the commands, but whenever I make a new command, I have to make it for 2 programs, so that's going to be annoying. But I can duplicate the Twitch bot commands into the YouTube commands, and I have to have 2 instances of that program running at a time. I think I can use the web version though. See, all of these things I just haven't figured out. I just haven't. Normally, I would have time on the weekends, but that's when I do almost all of my work. So I'm just like, well, I don't know when I'm going to figure this out. Anyways, sorry, YouTube. Sorry, my YouTube babies. Okay, we're level 3 now. Now we can equip items. Good boy. I work in, I'm a freelance multimedia and video production. I work for 2 different companies. I work for a studio downtown. We're good. Brr. Is there a way to find the average damage I do, not the number shown? Yeah, this here, average damage. It's based on weapon. It's based on your weapon. Feels so good getting first pair of boots with high movement speed. Hell yeah. Time to travel. Brr, baby, brr. Yeah, the DPS numbers are very misleading and often completely incorrect. Yeah, just so you know.
A human face.
Molten Orb, any recommendations for upgrade? Dragon Hunter is hunting and rune. Yeah, so Yeah, so I think you could do this quite well. No, sorry, this one quite well. If you can find Skyfire Pendant, I guess if you're so wait, which one's Dragon Hunter? Let me make sure I'm recommending the right thing. Rune and hunting. Okay, I would lean. So it's complicated. Depends on how you're building. If you're building into the elemental damage, I would recommend different things. Let me read what you had. Dual wield elemental. Okay, yeah. So it's a little complicated because Study Prey is going to give you your RR and your minus LE res. So since you're dual wielding, you can go. Oh, what is the one? Hold on. You're too high level for that. So it's this. This is from Epic. You want to hunt for this for sure. The blood gem is OP. Don't worry about the on low health thing. That's not what you want it for. It's the attack speed, the flat pierce, and the percent pierce. This one's hard to get though. And then also there's a I think it's Raven, but that's poison based. Hold on. Oh, Crimson Viper is the poison one. What is the Raven one? Hold on. Dark Orb's not bad if you're scaling lightning damage. And it's a bit by the way, it's a bit like all over the place. It's pierce, lightning, scalar, flat lightning. And since you're dual wielding both of your weapons, transmit that, and then when you hit Thunderstrike, it's like Giga Lightning. And then percent int, right? You're leaning into that. Hold on. Where is the... Oh yeah, Elemental Rage. This is a little high level. It's percent elemental damage. I would steer away from that in your particular build a little bit. This one's good, Emerald Quill, for the flat pierce if you're leaning into that at all. And then there's a Raven one. Hold on. Kingslayer, Leaf Song, Lionheart, Maiden's Kiss. Yeah, Maiden's Kiss is pretty good. It's the same kind of deal. Flat pierce. I know you said you're going elemental, but there's some good options in there. Yeah, the Raven is the poison one. I'm sorry. Okay, I got hung up on that. And then let's see, Soul Prism, Soul Shiver. Yeah, there's not really good greater artifacts in your case. You're using I guess anything's kind of better. Here's some more like hybrid recommendation. Here's a lightning scalar plus a bleed proc and scalar. Thunder Fist is pretty good. It's quite high level, so you'll probably have to get this. Oh, this is legendary. Rip, see. Rip. Okay, so Transfiguration. Yeah, this one's from normal. You can get this from Masika, I think. Yeah, anything from Manticore is also from Masika. Yep. So you can get this in Act 2. 15% elemental scalar, 10 flat elementals, some armor, some attack speed, some int and strength. That's a pretty solid one. Hello, Herbert Vernhardson. Sorry, I know I butchered that. Hello, sir. I'm sorry. Any elemental damage or attack speed. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know what to look for. I recommend that as well. You're not doing elemental damage. Okay. Oh, you're... Oh, sorry, you... Dude, I can't freaking read, man. You are doing elemental damage. Okay, yeah, alright. So yeah, the elemental damage does not get converted to pierce and vice versa. Exactly. You go by centaur. Sweet. Okay, that's easy. That's easy. Okay. So you have... Do you have... You said you have Tongue of Flame, or do you had something else? You had Cinderbolt, right? Yeah, you have tons of upgrades ahead of you. Honestly, attack speed is king until you get capped, or like close to capped. Some attack speed and any flat damage, I think is what you want to look for. Let me look at the yeah, you have yeah yeah. This is not helping you. If this is what you have, is like weak, right? So you could even do Crystal Tear, because getting some free bleed damage in addition to scaling your Cold Lightning, Vit, and your dot damage, that's pretty cool. Really, anything that drops is really nice. This Dark Core is actually nice. I think you are probably full converted, so this 10% pierce is not going to help you, but the flat lightning is. And then, like I said, it's percentage intelligence, which that helps quite a bit as well. And then pierce res is always nice. Death Rattle, this is a normal piece. This has attack speed, so you never know. This may actually provide a ton of damage in your case. Dragon Tongue, I think you can get. This is a burn damage scaler. You're not Earth though. Yeah, so you have plenty of options though. Tome is the next. Nice. Okay. Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, congratulations on finishing normal. That feels nice. I don't have, I have to be careful. I forgot these birds hurt when you're cursed. I'm good. I'm good. I'm not dead, you're dead. Okay, we can spend these 4 points in health. Just watch Crip's video, yeah. Well, it's Quinn first, right? Nope. Big damage. Alright, I thought I leveled that from that. Dude had a Veterans Cyclops Club. Goddamn, that hurt. Wait, did you die? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so next level we get Squall. Hell yeah, baby. Oh, okay, yeah, good. Hell yeah, baby. Okay, there's 3 of them. They buff each other. They get buff. Look how much damage that is. 2 of them hit me and I went like half health. That's nuts. Guided with gas bomb like a bitch. I salute you, my bitch brother. Kiting is the way. You're not running away, you're advancing in another direction. Hell yeah.
Traveler, please.
Alright, I gotta be careful here. I have 6 pots. Dude, this man can become big. Believe in the sage, guys. Believe in the sage. I choose to believe. Advancing in a circle, yeah. That's funny, dude. Stoneham, no, we'll skip just because Sage used spear. We all love the Stonehammer so much. We love it so much. Dude, it is Stonehammer is bae. we love to farm MI gear. Yeah, that's true. Not to die to reflect. Yeah, actually, well, okay, technically I didn't die to reflect. I got hit by one of those Yarans after I reflected my ass to death, but huh? Is it there? Oh my god, are you kidding me? You guys see it? No need to farm if you just get it.
Way, dude!
Yo, 50% damage to undead. Oh, that's stupid. Just get it, dude. Easy. Dude, how can I die now? Yours was plain? Nice. Hey, man, getting it is getting it. Man, no way, dude. What's up, Suffocate? It was meant to be. Lucky Charm, yeah. I got one of those. What are the rings under the top bar? Oh, these are debuffs. In the post launch support cycle for Eternal Embers, they added something called curses, and each curse corresponds to like a particular debuff. This Fire's Wrath reduces resistances towards fire, right? And you turn these buffs on, these debuffs on to earn more of a currency called Electrum. You can spend these Electrum points to gamble on for items. But you can see I have all 8 of them on, and I'm at minus 100 vit, minus 100 poison, so on and so forth. And that's just from turning these on. You also get more XP the more you have them turned on.
Hello
so
there.
that's primarily why I have them on right now. Let's see here. Let me get some pots, and then I'll get my stuff in order. Okay, so talking about the curses in the first town by the portal back here, they added a temple. This is the intro cinematic inspired by. This is where the soldiers got, you know, they were fighting. And got crushed by the Gorgons. This is what is inspired by it. But anyways, in this temple is where you turn on and off the curses. And in here is where you spend your currency once you get enough. I'm not doing a full curse run. I just turn them on usually in the beginning if you got a decent combo. 6th run. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, it's easy. Yeah, they added it like 3 years ago. Yep. Yeah. Time for Baby Squall. I don't remember how many points I spent. $4.8? Okay, 4. Okay.
The necklace! Oh!
I want somebody to get excited. Like the ageist gets excited.
The necklace! Oh! The necklace! Oh! Oh!
Oh! Will I get fire? No. This is gonna be a sage. And sage is storm and hunting. Oh, I picked up Squall and I didn't even put it on my bar, and now I put it on my bar and we have Mastery Shrine. Fog. Fog. I laughed my ass off when I was playing Shadow plus Hunt threw Poison Bomb into 2 Dragonians. Do you mean Occultist, which is also Rogue? Or what do you mean by Shadow? Maybe a translation thing. You should get an Oscar, yeah, dude. Okay, any more birds? Yeah, some birds. To the bridge, boys. Oh, you will get... I see. I'm sorry. It wasn't a question. I see. I understand. I have streamer brain. I can barely read. No. It's good. You forgot the name. Yeah, it's good. I was just making sure we're on the same page. Because I think maybe it's actually just Soul Vizier, but Soul Vizier keeps the occult name for Rogue. Just let Squall do the damage. Little baby Squall. Oh, it's so weak. It's so weak. Don't worry, it's gonna get big. That's what I tell them all. It's gonna get big. Hold, kite. Advancing in circles. Hold. I pulled way too many with Bozo Squall. Hold. Alright, we're good. We're good now. Easy. No problem. Isn't the mastery changed heavily? And so, yeah, they're all changed heavily. But what I was saying is they reverted to calling rogue the occult mastery. Because I think in some translations there's like a rogue and occult similarities. Am I gonna play this dude late? Just stop it. Stop it. Stop it, you. I'm gonna try. I actually was playing on my cider worker just super randomly last night, and I was like, man, this guy's sweet. I should play him because he's almost done with epic. Okay, points in Squall. Just blow it up. Last 2 points in health. Done. Done.
We are in trouble.
You're in trouble. What's up, Naomi? Dude, every time I see Pops online, I think he's probably online right now. I hope he's just not in trouble, you know? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're doing 20 points of damage, 24 points of damage. Holy smokes. We got the dam. We got the dam. He was surrounded by 2 miles. Yo, this guy's coming to get me. Are you coming to get me? Coming to get me.
I'm busy enough supplying the Spartans. Thank you for not loitering. Yes?
Yes? Okay. I need move boots. That's all I want. What was this shield? Defense. Never mind.
All right.
HP is very valuable in a cursed run. Yeah, absolutely. There's a few areas that you'll run into, like, that will do significant amounts of elemental damage. And so, but otherwise, the only resist that you really need to focus on super early on is Vitres. Vitres and health in Act 1 and 2. The rest, you kind of really need to, like, just either take your time and get all the resist, or take your time and get racial resist and swap your gear. In my opinion. I mean, I'm condensing a ton even just saying that, but even though HP is your last line of defense, when you take roughly 2x damage, you know, it's every defense is then twice as valuable to get. So, gone are the days of, you know, builds that have 4K hit points. You know, if you have a showcase that has 4K hit points, then you're probably not playing hardcore. Will I do Atlantis? No, I'll probably turn curses off
I was taking
a little bit later. I don't usually do Atlantis on normal anyways. We could. Actually, maybe we will with this build, because the Red Fist pole. You guys know Red Fist pole?
I don't get many visitors.
Spear pole. This guy. Attack damage, converted health, and another copy of Spear Dance. Silent Eevee. Yo, what's up? What's up, dude? Thanks for the follow, man. Yeah, 4K hit points is it's a one-way ticket to heal us back to the Beach Boys. Not the Beach Boys, but you know, the Beach Boys. It's not your parents' music. Can a hit from Spear Dance proc trigger another Spear Dance? No, that's not how that works. It straight up gives you a skill that you put on your bar. So from Hunting Mastery, you get Spear Dance. And if you're not playing Hunting, when you equip that spear, you get Spear Dance. Depends on the item level, but it gives you 2, I think it's rank 2, 4, and 6 on normal, epic, and legendary. So if you have Hunting, you just, when you equip that spear, you have 2 copies of Spear Dance. No. He did. Alright, level 6, 1,000 hit point and just under 1,000 hit points. Yeah, we good. Hey. Come here, bozo. He missed. Alright, here's the next hit. He missed. What an idiot. How do you miss that? I'm standing right here. Here's the next hit. Do your swing. There it is. Do your swing. Oh, I thought that was it. There it was. Oh, I have no blue. I have no blue. I can't squall. Oh my god. That's why he dodged that. There it is. Here, he's dead. He's dead. He didn't drop anything. Just man fight? Just man fight?
Not enough.
What's that mean?
Your inventory is full.
Your inventory is full. Okay. Oh, nice. Bowstring. If only we were gonna go bows.
If I look, what?
Oh, double click.
A pious one.
He was good. Do we level here? Maybe. Close.
So
you're the one. Nope. Not quite. Okay, let me buy some blues. I got the blues.
What?
Damn, some minus we're probably gonna need some minus requirements on this build. 5 strength. What do we need for this hammer? Oh, level 8 anyways? Never mind. Alright, give me move boots. Damn it. 69 health. Pog. Okay.
All right.
All right. Time to do some grove farming. Nice. The spider? The queen? Yeah, hell yeah. Are you hunting for shroud or something? Hell yeah. We'll probably do some fetid layer farming. Hell yeah. We're doing the dam. Huge level up. Huge level up. Squall's getting bigger. And Naomi wants to stay home. Naomi, you're a school kid again. Remember when you were excited to buy a backpack and lunch boxes and pencils and trapper keeper and folders for your subjects? Now Naomi, schoolgirl, is hoping for a snow day. Today's schools were closed. What Shroud, the artifact? Yeah, Shroud of Eternal Night you can get from many bosses in Act 1. When he's farming the grove, the spider on the grove. Not gonna walk to school. Today's schools were closed, but not all. 20 cm is too much for Germany. I mean, that's a lot, to be fair, and that's why I asked. In a short period of time, it's kind of just a lot. Steady fall of snow. Ooh, big XP, boys. Big XP. Big XP. Amazing. Easy. I'm sorry, I gotta answer this. It's the lady that lets me live here. Last time I farmed Spider Queen specifically for the Hand of Lycurgus for hours on 3 different throwing builds, and nothing started one caster, and guess what drops on her skill? Yeah, dude. If you need something, just don't let the game know that you need it, because then you'll get it. Yeah. The game says F you. Play mage, get shield. Play warrior, get staff. Play Grim Dawn, get Titan Quest items. Play Last Epoch, get Exalted Orbs. That's how it goes. We out here in the woods, boys. We in the woods. Ooh, battle marker. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
You can't carry anymore.
Yeah, I can't carry anymore. Oh, XP plus battle marker? Holy. Holy. I'm not quite ready for next next level. I will put points in Squall. Squall OP. Spent multiple hours, didn't even get a single one. Oh no. I mean, you know, farming in Titan Quest is one of those things where it's like there's nothing is guaranteed. That's just, you know, that's just what it is. It's heavily RNG. It's about the process. Enjoy the journey. Yo, we got a bagel of endurance? Hell yeah. Tasty bagel. Tasty bagel. Okay, back to the town.
I used to sell plows and scythes to
sweet.
farmers,
We can put
since the
reduction
monsters
requirements on.
swords and shields, greaves and spears.
Pierce res. Isn't there another? Yeah, here it is. Minus hat requirement. Okay, 67 strength. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Robust ability. Holy. I'm about to robust, if you know what I mean. Holy. Imagine the gold, though. Imagine the gold. I'm gonna farm... Guys, let's farm Fetid Lair.
Farewell.
Ta-ta. Yeah, formula farming is the worst, exactly. Ah, yes, the Fetid Lair. Man, I remember first time I discovered this area, and like before I understood kind of the, you know, the magical buff to the quest monsters, I was like, man, why is this place so good? It's got boxes. It's got spiders. It's right by town. Oh man, I love this place. It's good. Once every 3 runs? Dude, that's nuts. We got, we farmed Doppelganger. Well, didn't really farm, but we killed Doppelganger on a character earlier today. And he dropped my Stonebinder's cuffs. That felt nice. But dude, 13 cuffs? That's sick. Just get the cuffs. No, I never found anything that lucky, no. It's pretty crazy. DWLT. They only use for MI in the fetid layer. The leg tip, yeah, the leg tip's sick, but the bracers always give attack speed. Yeah, the bracers always give attack speed. I think the chest has like reprisal built into it, or pierce res, or pierce retaliation built into it. It's not really useful, but damn, light recover. Hold on, we got some good stuff here. Minus requirements, health regen. Yeah, we have to commit to strength though. I don't want to commit to strength. Got a life ring? I think so. Oh yeah, I did. Sick. 97 health. Sick.
You can't carry anymore.
I caught on that there must be a map seed or something, because if you quit the game it resets. Been trying. Yeah. So there's a map and a game seed. Exactly. There's a world seed and a game seed. So wait, let me hold on. Yeah. Okay. First, when we're talking about the seed of Titan Quest, Titan Quest seed is black voodoo dark magic. Even the original devs don't fully understand, and they've admitted to how it works. So yes, but one thing is for sure is for the case for Gorgons in the Labyrinth, they are tied to the world, to the game seed, and what I mean by that is once you get the seed that has the Gorgons, they will always be there until you close to the desktop, and that is one type of seed. And then the other type of seed is it slightly changes once you go to the menu and back. That's another slight variation of the seed. So, yeah.
I sell everything you could
Yes.
need in battle.
Hydra seed, exactly. Guys, there's a video on my page. I don't know if it's popular. Hold. Let me just search. Yeah, this one here. It's like 12 minutes, and I killed Hydra. It says in the beginning. Almost 20 times and got an item every time. It's nuts. So, generally speaking, when you're spending hundreds of millions of gold on gambling, hold on. People recommend killing like a couple of bosses, to see if those bosses have dropped items, because then you know you have a high drop rate seed, or you're in the range of when the seed is dropping its loot. Dude, I'm already starting. I know I'm confusing people, and I'm sorry. Oops. It just is what it is. Okay. Alright, there we have tons of minus requirements. Look, we're at 37 reduced requirements. So yeah, so back to the seed description. If you can farm, all right, put your hats on, put your tinfoil hats on. Just chasing the yeah. So the way it works is if you could farm for eternity, the numbers would even out to average probability rates, right? If something has a 1% chance to drop and you farm it infinity times, the math will be such that 1% of the time you got the item that has a 1% drop rate. But because we can't farm for billions of eons of eternities, what the seed does is it works such that eventually you will start getting the items. And resetting the seed, the reason you do that is so that you get your loot earlier in the seed rather than later in the seed, right? Because, and even sometimes it's in the middle. Like, let's say you're going to farm for 100 times, you would want a seed that is front loaded, so where you get 100, your items in the first 30 kills rather than the last 30 kills. Hopefully that makes sense. So the idea of resetting the seed is to find the early loot, because otherwise it's just completely averaged, 3 a.m. new Torchlight League starts. It's Diablo 2 1.7 all over again for me. Yeah, just keep farming. This means that save and exit did not change any of the 2 seeds. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Collect the cuffs until the game crashed. That is the way to do it. Yeah, exactly. Educate, let's see, Kerplunk would agree. What would I agree about? Okay.
Come again.
Come again. Okay, let's farm Fetid Lair a couple times. Education is beneficial. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, also, yeah, what Kevin is saying is the theoretical is partially correct. Because it's also true that it may not drop in that 100 runs, right? You're not guaranteed to get it in that 100 runs, but if you could farm for eternity, 1%, again, hypothetical, the 1% would be true, right? But we can't farm forever, right? That's why the Titan Quest database numbers don't make sense, because, well, you know, the machine can farm forever. They can run that number forever. And so 1% of the time, your sample rate, let's say your sample rate is 1 million, you know, and if it's averaged out over 1 million runs, are you going to get that item in the first half or the last half? You know, and if it's the last half, that means
is full.
That means, you know, 900,000 runs, you get nothing. You know what I mean? So that feels bad. So the idea is to reset to get the early loot, the seed and the loot in the early part of the seed. I hope I'm making sense. I think I'm making sense. But just get it though. Like it just get it. Rigid carapace is from the Beatles in Act 2. You can get it in Act 3 as well, but the Valley of Kings and Giza is where you need to go and farm the little beetles. We can try to farm forever until Titan Quest 2, yeah. I don't think you can I don't think you can program true randomness, to be honest with you. Is that a thing? My understanding Uh-oh, I broke it. My understanding of random means that if there's a list of items, that is already just not random. Right? Because random includes literally everything, so if you list, it's only limited to the list. And if the things are on a list, that means there's a limit to the list, and if it's limited to a list, it cannot be random. Am I making sense? It's like it's all if it's programmed randomness, it's always not true randomness. Farming Bandari, oh good luck, my brother. Bandari is an annoying farm. His stuff is super rare.
I used to sell plows and scythes to farmers.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's if it's based on an algorithm has parameters, and if it has parameters, those parameters are designed to limit things into parameters. And if it has limits, then it cannot be, like you said, true randomness. That's what I'm saying. If there's rules, the idea of random is literally chaos. Yeah, that's why, like, usually our brain's idea of random is a limited set of randomness, not real randomness, right? It's a language thing. That is not what it means. Well, we'll just have to agree to disagree, I think. I mean, I know what you're saying. There's more random in the League thing or whatever, but I don't want to pretend that I'm smart enough to try to explain what I'm trying to explain when I don't think I can. Rip, what did I do? Okay. It can't be random, it's programmed. Oh, that's what I'm saying, yeah. True random is each time you roll, it's the same probability regardless of the previous results. Okay, but so and so you're talking about you were talking about Dota 2. So how, like, okay, so like I understand that is the definition. Pseudo random means each roll. Wait, Wait, what is this a program definition of random? Hold on. I'm getting one guy. So okay, all right. It means to prevent multiple procs of unlikely results. Yeah, I think I would need to educate myself to maybe contribute to this conversation a bit more. But so can you explain like how Dota 2 was I guess random? Yeah, definitely they implemented the what you're talking about, Mike, in World of Warcraft. Say for example, you're farming for a quest item. The longer you went without getting the quest item, they increased the drop rate, the likelihood that you would get that item. I don't know if they did that in Diablo 3, probably, but what other game that besides Titan Quest have I played the most? Probably World of Warcraft. I don't want to do slash played in World of Warcraft. My slash blade is a little embarrassing in World of Warcraft. Okay, we're done with Squall. I think we make it official now. We actually go hunting. Or maybe we do this. Here. Oops. I guess I'll go back to the I guess I'll go back to the argument though that I mean yeah I don't know. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I just think the understanding of random is incorrect on my behalf. And probably other people's too. Because I wouldn't say that it's, I would say it's a probability, not randomness, right? We're talking about program probability. Randomness is occurrence. Like, 'cause something is happening, right? And if you program something to happen, there's no, you know, you immediately remove randomness. So it's like a phrasing problem, I guess. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, for me it's definitely a linguistic or like a definition issue. But I get it. Like you're saying you know, changing the way something happens based on previous you know outcomes. I get that, right? Right. I guess it's a phraseology thing. That would be a TQ. Yeah, I get it. It's random. You either get them or you don't. Yeah. Just get them, my brothers. SBC in 10 runs, dude. I'll never forget though when we were doing the warfare video, and I was just like off the random top of my head, like just explaining, here's the labyrinth. You could get Stonebinder's cups, and before I could finish that sentence, they dropped. I just stupid, man. Stupid.
Hello! What a great day!
Hello, Crestfallen. Hello, gamer. What a great day. What a sage day. Oh, Mastery Shrine. Can we kill level 40? Can we kill level 40 mobs? Let's find out. Nope, not quite. Oh yeah, actually we can.
Not enough energy.
We got one. Look at the XP. Look at the XP.
Need more energy.
Yeah. Dude, leveling with Squall is just busted. It's just busted. Is it now shown? Yeah, maybe. I didn't actually think to look. Yeah. I'd kill the harpy. A high level harpy is it's monster kill. Hell yeah. Yeah, Squall. Yeah, it's they showed I think it was personal. Hold on. It's in the last one. This one? Shut up, Kerplunk. Oh, yeah, look at it's Blizzard mod to Cyclone. It's called Cyclone in TQ2. Yeah, look at it.
Yo, look how big it is. It's the Druid 8 damage meme all over again.
Yeah, bring back TQ2. Hell yeah. Hello, Box and Square. You made a sage with a bow. Nice. Bow sage is nice. Very nice. I think the class fantasy of sage is quite cool. Nice. Got Zeus's Thunderbang. Hell yeah. The brute with stone hammer, except no. Oh no, he's still farming. Throwing weapons works too, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, you honestly have lots of options for a sage. I mean, you could even go, guys, you could even go a staff. You could go, the warlock staff that does pierce damage. Hold on. Is it Chosen? Yeah, the staff of the Chosen. Because it does flat pierce. Hold on, where's the normal one? Yeah, 56 pierce and poison damage. And then also Troll's Branch. Troll's Branch, yeah. Yeah, this one here. 53 and then bleed. Either one of these. I think Troll's Branch is pretty good because I think it's Troll's Branch that has built-in projectile pierce. One of these has the built-in projectile pierce. Now, the problem with going a staff with a sage is you're locked into Thunderstrike. You have to use Thunderstrike as your auto attack replacer. You cannot use Marksman, and you do not get Woodlore. So, but just so you know, weapon type, you can use all of them. This gives you attack speed. This gives you, bleed damage on your, so you totally could do that. Absolutely. Oh, what's the name of the website? It's called TQDB. Let me give you a link. I know you're on YouTube, so let me copy this over. TQ. Hold. Please ignore the Kerplunk bot message in this. But posting on YouTube. Did that work? Oh, dude, the links are busted. I'm sorry. You're probably gonna have to copy and paste. Yeah. I'm sorry. Let me do this. Sorry. That's like completely busted. Sorry. All right. That one that one should come through. Yeah. There you go. Sorry, dude. Okay, so and then this one here is TQ Calc. TQCalc.com is the calculator. Okay, what I was saying is you're kind of locked into Lightning Dash. This is your auto attack replacer, and it's kind of bad. I shouldn't say bad, but it's just like, I mean, marksmanship has its own tree. This entire tree is dedicated to thrown and bows. So, but anyways, you got as a sage, you got plenty of options. I mean, it's Titan Quest. Play what you want, you know what I mean? There's weapon types for every build. Absolutely.
You can't hold anymore.
I can't hold anymore. I'm broke. I'm full. My belly is full. Huh? Yeah, big level up, boys. Yeah, we'll max this out. I mean, it's so hard not to just juice out Storm first, but we're playing the class fantasy way, boys.
So,
do you guys have troubles?
we've got troubles.
They have troubles.
Sword and shield, not your style? I think you'll find what you're looking for here.
Damn, 200 health on an amulet? Holy smokes. Okay, we just need boots. We just need move boots. Yep, just ask for them. There they are. It's only 8%, but hey. 8% is faster than 0%.
Yes,
welcome, welcome. A fine warrior.
Yo, life bleach plus attack speed? What the? And that costs 43,000. Are we selling boar hides? Turtle shells? Oh no, we need 10k. Still need 10k. Math is really hard if you have a small brain. Okay, I'm sorry. Please look away. I literally just sold my hammer. I'm not gonna use. I can't use it. I can't use it. Dude, it's so much gold. Here, we can even get my boar hides back. Okay, but look, 15 life leech and attack speed. That's really good.
Come again.
It's a really solid yellow piece.
Everyone's talking about
All the loose, the 3 treats.
Don't call me poor. You're poor. Are there any balance mods for AE? No. I mean, Soul Vizier is... I mean, it's a rebalance. What sort of balance are you looking for? Most of the mods that exist are like mastery overhauls and like new chapters and most and then other than that it's mob multipliers and more loot. But that's it, really. Most people just want more loot. P is stored in your balls, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Get your shit pushed in, yeah. I have battle marker. Do we just go kill? Let's go kill this guy, the Cyclops, and not have to deal with him. That's pretty lucky to get battle marker.
Not enough energy.
Oh my god. Dude. I thought he would die because I had battle marker. Alright. Back to the beach, boys. I'm deleting this shithead. Get this guy out of here. Are you sure you want to delete this character? Yeah. Alright, let me go pee. Speaking of pee is yellow, hold on. Give me 1 second. Maybe we'll make Sage again. Hold on. BRB. Okay. I've returned. Alright, Sage for real this time? Yeah. It's for real this time. No caps, that means it's for real. Lady? Do we go Lady again? Let's go Lady. Alright, boys. This is the real Sage. Before it was just practice. Okay? Just practice. Remember, we didn't. It was cursed run. Remember? We didn't get to hear save the horse. You guys know what to do. Save the horse.
You saved my horse! You saved my horse! You saved my horse!
Okay, instead of turning them on and forgetting to turn them off, let's just leave them off.
You're going out there, don't go unprepared.
If you don't have the brain for it, I won't attempt it. Let's just leave them off. Okay. 5 to 9, unlucky. Unlucky. 5 to 10, slightly luckier. My horse. Hello, trainers. Brr. Brr. Do I ever use the weapon swap? Dude, I mean the amount of time that you save versus the amount of damage you do to your wrist by constantly swapping the weapons. Just like you could, I mean, if you save once, you know, 1 second, maybe approximately 1 second, just imagine at the end of the year all the things you could do with like the 10 seconds that you save. I mean, it's unbelievable the amount of things you can accomplish with that extra time. No, sorry, I don't use that. I know about it. I know about it. 5 to 10, 5 to 9. There's also hidden tech that most people know about that allows you to 1-point dual wielding and then target swap, and you guarantee the dual wield hit. I certainly know about that, and that one I think is definitely worth taking advantage of, at least when you can. But I'm not a speedrunner. And I think that really suits the speedrunning playstyle, honestly. Yeah, not a speedrunner. Yeah, I think if I was to actually try speedrunning, maybe I would practice it a little bit more, but you also get you know, the weapon swap movement speed buff, that kind of thing. There is some cool tech, don't get me wrong. But also like, I find it a little, I guess, confusing maybe, because I've seen a lot of glitchless speedruns, and every glitchless speedrun I've seen people use the weapon swap glitch. And you're like, well, that's a glitch, don't you think? So, you know, I'm just not a speedrunner, basically. Yeah, Mike. So the 1-point dual wield pickup is essentially this. Okay, picture 2 enemies, one on the left, one on the right. This Diomedes is an enemy. I hit there and then immediately click here before the next hit. The second hit will be guaranteed dual wield proc. So if you're constantly, basically if you're constantly changing targets is what I'm saying, your dual wield will proc, basically guaranteed.
Anything else?
And it's worth practicing, absolutely. Absolutely.
We shall see you again, I hope. You defeated?
Absolutely. It's fun.
We were leading our flux.
You saved the life of my friend. Yeah. There are some pretty saucy glitches. I love it. Never forget SPPP though. The patented pending, almost ready for live launch method of using Shenpao to pull the pang. SPPP. Ah, yes. Good old Act 1. We love you, Act 1. Yarmayazi, yo, 4 billion months. Yo, thanks, dude. I salute your loot. What's up, gamer? SPPP. TDTR. What's TDTR? TTTR. That dies to... Okay, dickhead. Okay, hey, mods. Oh, hey, mods. There's been too much truth being shared in chat. Please, mods, ban him. Ban him for speaking the truth. We can't have the truth up in here. Dude, it's so true. I die to reflect all the time. Okay, minus the Cyclops. Yeah, the Conqueror, was it? Yeah, it was Conqueror. Yeah, dude, he was cracked out of his mind with gear. And he just, like, he bent his own ass over and split his own ass. Sorry if there's kids in the room. I'm a child. Yeah, dude, the Conqueror got wrecked, man. Oh, I forgot what I was doing. Blood of Ares, yeah. Oh, man. Sadly, in Titan Quest, the only way to reduce the damage that you're reflecting to yourself is resist the damage type that you're dealing. No, there's no property that will reduce that. Yeah. I didn't know PoE has that. That's pretty cool, to be honest with you. I mean, PoE has, like... Dude, PoE has everything, and you're required to get everything, or else you're gonna die. And then when you get everything, you still die to that one mechanic that you didn't know about. And then once you know all the mechanics, there's another mechanic you didn't know about. I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. And then you'll get that one guy in chat that'll be like, you know, if you didn't play WASD, you would have lived there. Like, what the?
A human face.
A human face. Oh, yo, what the hell? This box dropped whites. Can we hero request? I don't think it's turned on. There was a reason I don't have it turned on, but I don't remember what it is. Is it turned on? Hold on. You guys can see this. No, you guys can't see this. Here. Yeah, apparently it is turned on. Yeah. 50,000 points, you can choose my next hero. After the sage. Yep. %99 reduced reflect will still kill you. Rip. Wait, is that an empty request? Hold on. Let me hold on. Wait. Let me refund this to you. How do I do this? I have to do it on the dashboard. God, dude, why is it so annoying? This widget is almost helpful. It's just not helpful. Hold on. Where's the request? I can't see your requests. Oh my god. Review requests. Here it is. Reject. So, hold on. Your points should come back. Let me edit this so that you cannot hit submit without typing it. Oh my god, what just happened? Let's see. Cost. Isn't there a thing where it requires an input? Yeah, here it is. There you go. Requires viewer to enter text. There you go. You have to tell me. You can't request a new hero and then not tell me what to play. There you go. Cool. Okay. Cool. Hey, I would like to request empty text.
Hello! What a great day!
Look at all those feathers. Hello, Mr. Bones. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I see a problem. Do you guys see a problem? Dave, if you want, you can put it in. It'll stay in the queue. It won't get cleared until I manually do it, so feel free to request. Yeah, up to you though.
So, what suits your fancy?
What suits your fancy, he says. Okay, I need why do I have no gold? This is troll.
Goodbye.
You enjoy the wheel? Yeah. Running a reflect map and instantly dying is a rite of passage. Is there a reliable way to just not do a reflect map? Like, obviously read affix, don't do it kind of thing? Is that you just have to do that? That sounds hilarious though, honestly. You can okay, yeah. So literally just like don't effing run reflect until you're ready for reflect. And you're never ready for a reflect, especially when you're ready for a reflect, right? Right. That sounds hilarious, though. Like, hey guys, today we're gonna do maps. Slaps and reflect, instantly dies, unplugs internet, takes a nap, eats donuts, rediscovers there's no meaning to life. Tries to find meaning in video games, plays PoE, puts a reflect map in, dies again. The cycle repeats. It's out of stock? Oh, okay. Dude, okay. I'm sorry, Dave. Here, let me... let me refresh the vendor. Pause. Swap see. Edit. So the reason I did it was so that it would get only used like once per stream kind of thing. Because for a while I was getting like, hey Kerplunk, could you play this? Hey Kerplunk, could you play? Hey Kerplunk, could you? Hey Kerplunk, hey Kerplunk, hey Kerplunk, hey Kerplunk. Let's just put it at 3. All right, it should allow you to do it. Hey Kerplunk, can you play this? Reflect packs. Yeah. That sounds terrible. Okay, points in bar, you will go far. What if we get club? What if we get club on accident again? Just get club. Not activating my stack. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I did see. I did see. Thanks. I'm getting over illness, and there's one illness I can't shake, which is stupidity. And I've had that for a long time. But yeah, I got flu brain. I got the flu brain. Interesting class choice. Yeah, it's exclamation point wheel. On Twitch, if you're on Twitch chat, and I let the wheel choose. Sage is sick though. Sage is really, really cool. I mean, okay, look, I didn't get going, but once you get going on the Sage, you know, getting your squall, getting your weapon buff, using a spear, using a bow or a thrown weapon, and getting a couple skills, it's quite cool. It's quite cool. Okay, no hammer. No hammer. Brr. Come here, you. Yo, he battered my ass. Nothing but trash. Nothing but trash.
The way is clear?
The way is clear? Oh, the necklace!
I know it's dangerous.
He knows it's dangerous. By the way, that would be a death in curse mode. You can't face tank any. Look at this. 4 birds that buff each other. This is toxic. These birds suck. We just need one more level up when we get Squall. It's little baby Squall, but we get Squall. Yo, I'm putting Batfang on right now. Is this better? 31. It is. Just do it. Brrr. Oh yeah. Yeah.
The necklace! The necklace! Oh!
Yeah, you can. Yeah, there's a few quests that you have to pick up, but not really that many. Yeah, if you just straight up turn in the item. Yeah, exactly. Bomb was one step lower. Yeah, I know. I know. It's that thing where you're like, I love the idea of climbing the bar, but I hate how much bar climbing I have to do sometimes. Brr. It's one of those weird things because you're like, you look at some of the skills and you're like, oh, sick. That's only midway up the point, up the bar, or hell, that's even my ultimate skill. But you're like, ugh, it's all the way up there. It's all the way up there. Squall time, baby. A little baby Squall. Yo, tainted spear. Can I wear this? 54 strength. Wait. Let's do 2 point strength, 6 points health. Okay, so 2. Okay. Wait. No, yeah, we're good. Okay, we got a spear already. Very cool. I'm a very cool person. That's what all the kids tell me. Yo, Mr. Kerplunk, you're very cool. How do you bait a Titan? The healing ability is annoying. Little baby Squall. Yo, Boots of Brawn. Nice. Damn. I'm getting all the yellows now. Hold on. Can't wear those. Big health, big energy. Sick. Big int. Alright. Oh, and we got 6 to 12 cold damage. Damn. 19 to 29 as the base. Duh, damn. Okay. It just feels bad when I watch KP play Storm on this. I gotta play this. I know. Sorry. Hold out until we get OP, yeah. Percent juices the flat damage, exactly. You guys know. Yeah, you guys know. I don't have any blue. I don't have any blue. But I already have like 50% more, maybe 100, maybe double the energy of my previous build because of the curses. If you guys didn't know, curses reserve energy, meaning you have less available energy. Uh-oh. Yeah, loop of energy. Okay, okay. Yeah, it's 3% of your. I think it's 3%. But it is a percentage of your energy pool. Yeah. Brr. Hold it there. You hold it there.
I'm busy.
Yo, this guy's coming after me again. What the hell? Stay in your lane, brute. Brute.
What?
He said, "Why?"
Thank you for not loitering. Good day.
Yo, move speed. 16,000 sick. Okay, I can equip that. I can do it. I can do it.
Goodbye.
Just have to steal this loot real quick.
Yes.
Boots. I need 100 gold. Okay. Goodbye, Batfang. Yeah, 10 move speed. Hell yeah. Time to zoom.
All right. Yes, have a look. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Spirit Mastery rocks him. Oh yeah. Yeah, the final phase of Hades is pretty easy with Spirit because you just enjoy that bonus damage. Very cool. This squall is so baby. It's so baby. Hey baby.
I was
Grandpa, Grandpa. I saved Grandpa. Wait, I'm actually legit. I'm old enough to be Grandpa. Wait, yeah. Uh-oh. Barely. It's close. If my math serves me correct. I'm not 40. No. Hey. Come here, dickhead. I didn't actually want to fight him at 5, but we're doing it. We're doing it, boys. Oh, he doesn't have enough energy. It's like, why is he not doing his thing? He didn't have enough energy. Nissan. He was real strong in the beta. Yeah, dude. Dude, if you don't know what the hell you're doing in this game, let's say brand new player, and you make it to Nissan, he's not easy. I mean, he'll bleed your ass in half. And if you don't have any damage, like, you know. Like, let's say you guys are brand new to the genre. Yeah, Nissan's not easy. Yeah, getting Nissan. Yeah, I'll never forget one of the biggest posts on the TQ subreddit, though, is like hundreds of responses of people like how to beat Nissan. Like, hey guys, I'm new to this game. I don't know how to play it. Blah, 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 blah. I came across this horseman after Sparta. How do I beat him? You know, that kind of thing. And it's just like the longest discussion ever. I was just like, this is pretty pure. You guys are sweet. I mean, yeah, buy potions probably. That is true. I mean, it's very true. There's a lot of it's very true. But I mean, I can also understand if you're completely let's say brand new to video games, slightly new to video games, slightly new to the genre. I get it. This game doesn't hold your hand. It just really doesn't. Yep. It's pure. Okay. I want to wear new spear, 1929, 6 to 12, 2 to 8. Yeah, so we get rid of that. Okay.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
So you're...
Yeah, the visuals in this game are just like super. They're what they need to be.
If I look, Hippias was okay. Old Hippias.
Old Hippias. Even for shaman, yeah, nailed it exactly. Especially if he's got like some regen gear or something. You're like, why? How is he recovering so fast? Again, also, if you don't know about increasing the movement, the speed of your game, there's some frustration that you can run into with that being, it's just, yeah, there's all kinds of, like, odds that are stacked against you. Pots, thank you. Soon. Yeah, thank you. I see. I smell. Yeah, dude, pet build and farming. Yeah, I'll bitch about that till the end of time. Oh my god, yeah, dude. Yep. I'm with you, brother. I'm with you, brother. That's the only time where I try to consider farming multiple things at the same time before resetting, because if I'm gonna push 3 wolves, a nymph, a lich, an outsider, you know, whatever, fill in the blank, right? I'm gonna not want to do that rapidly, so I'll go kill Typhon, I'll go kill whatever, but that just still, it just makes me insane. Gotta love the 200 resets. Yeah. Surprised how much they hold up. Yeah, it's the, you know, it's the style, not so much the fidelity, I guess. If you do style really well, you know, subtly improving fidelity where you can, right? Because they redid shaders, and they you know, they added a layer, you know, the DX10 layer of shaders, and they didn't drastically improve the quality. It's just the, you know, slightly modernized. I don't know. Yeah, it's like the original design. It was just visually compelling enough, visually stylized enough. I play OG. Ah, okay, yeah. So I mean, so yeah. There's quite a few more pets than. But then don't you have like quite a bit more mobs to sift through when you're you know, there's like it's basically built-in X-Max. And there's twice, you know, basically twice as much, maybe more to farm. I always found that the materials for Soul Vizier was pretty easy to get. It's just the souls. That's that you basically the souls basically replace the formula and the endless formula farm. It's the endless soul farm. Basically. What is the best? It's the one that you have. The best auto attack replacer. Oh, I mean, like, what damage type do you want to do? Do you want the defensive from Onslaught? Like help me define best. Like give me a goal, I guess. Let's say highest DPS. Just play Onslaught. Like, honestly, just play Onslaught. I mean, if you're playing Warfare, you know, Onslaught is in the Warfare tree, you know. So I would never, if you want to play Warfare, I would never say, well, you should go Lightning Dash. And then since you're saying DPS, I don't know what damage type you're dealing. I don't know what other mastery you're playing. The best is the one that you have, and if you have one, just use it, you know. That's my best help. If you're saying the best physical damage scaler, then yeah, Onslaught. If you're saying the best intelligence and elemental, Rune Weapon is the best. Yeah. What is this? Quiz the streamer? How about you give me your top 5 first, and then I'll grade you. Yeah, I'll grade yours. Yep. Squall's insanely good? Hell yeah. Let's see. There's an 8% chance to drop even if you found them. Yeah. Yeah, Soul Vizier like gives you a lot more to farm. Yeah, like you were saying. Let's see. My top 5 ARPGs in no specific order. So obviously top 5 is Last Epoch. Just kidding. I'll just say Titan Quest, the Diablo series, Torchlight. The first 2 Torchlight games definitely needs to be on there. So I'll say weird side mention. Maybe this will be 6, no particular order. The second of the Dungeon Siege series. It's not exactly an ARPG, but it has a lot of the blueprints of an ARPG and has a lot, So that definitely should be mentioned. So we've got Titan Quest, we've got Diablo's franchise. Let's just call it the franchise. I like them all. I played them all, except for Immortal, the mobile one. Never played that one. And then so let's see. I never played Sacred. I think I would probably like it. What else did I play? That's probably about it. I gave you 4.
Can't hold anymore.
That's the best I can do. I guess Grim Dawn too, obviously, but I feel like that fits in. Not to inflate the category, but that fits in the Titan Quest and the Boomer ARPGs like Diablo 2. So. Definitely Grim Dawn's on the list. But
You can't hold anymore.
does Hades count? I mean, it's your list. You can put it on your list. Sacred 2, nice, yeah. Yeah, no phone confirmed.
I used to sell plows and scythes to farmers, but since the monsters, it's been swords and shields, greaves and spears.
So the whole history of like the ARPG genre is first it was pen and paper RPGs. RPGs are heavily driven by stats and playing a role. Like if you have stats on your character to manage. And playing a role, that's the R in RPG, role-playing game. So it's pen and paper kind of first, and there is some turn-based pen and paper D&D style stuff. Then there was some early computer games where you would go into a dungeon and it would be all text-based. And you would manage your stats instead of on a sheet of paper. It would be on a computer screen. And then the birth of ARPGs is instead of rolling dice, it would be responding to your actions, your inputs, and that's kind of the idea of a RPG. And you know, the line is increasingly blurred ever since then. You know, we've got subgenres of MOBA games. You know, they came from RTSs, so it's like there's no super hard genres anymore. But I still would say Hades is definitely a less of an ARPG than it is a roguelike. Like, it's a subgenre. Roguelites could still be a subgenre though of an RPG. You know. And then also third person, when you start describing which person, you know, the perspective changes, big gameplay loops. So like Monster Hunter World, Weeb Hunter World, all that stuff, you know. But, you know, the traditional hack and slash ARPGs, I don't really consider Hades to be one, and I don't really consider Weeb Hunter to be a traditional hack and slash ARPG. But, I mean, you know, who's to draw lines, you know, really, like I was saying.
God smile on you.
But I definitely put many hours into I played a little bit of Diablo 1 and more of Diablo 2. But that was before I was really good or understood how to play games like a little bit more proficiently. It was more like I discovered games at a very young age, and I didn't know how to play games for a very long time. Right? I mean, I think that's pretty natural. And then by the time I discovered how to play games better, it was well after I played many hours of World of Warcraft. So then I got into, you know, I skipped a little bit, but I played Titan Quest. I played a lot of shooters. I played a lot of RTSs in the 90s. I played, you know, and so that doesn't really help you build a ARPG brain. So the little bit of Diablo 2 I played helped me understand that I didn't really like the slower pace of the game. Not that I'm a zoomer, but then I think that the genre needed to catch up to where kind of my expectations were. Because remember, like I said, I was playing either RTSs, which are pretty APM heavy, even though I didn't play, you know, APM as a really important metric back then. It was still, the faster you were, the better. It's just the way it is. And then same thing with shooters. So like if I'm playing an ARPG, I don't want to wait a ton for, you know, faster hit recovery, you know, all that bullshit that was in D2. Those are important stats, but, you know, I just, the genre needed to stabilize and enhance and blah, 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 and get better. So you know, Titan Quest comes along, I play the demo, and I love it. I love the mythology, and so I decided, okay, the mythology and the colors and the vibrancy, this is enough for me to, like, get over the impatience of how slow it was and the impatience of, right, so that you start learning it. And I would play that in between my WoW sessions, and, you know, WoW was kind of our main game. We'd play a lot of WoW, we'd play a lot of Counter-Strike, and like on Tuesdays when WoW was on maintenance, we'd play, our LAN parties would be just like literally Titan Quest sessions all day long. And so like kind of after that, there's a long period in between D2 and D3, and I was just like, I have Titan Quest, I'm not really going to go back to D2 and play it. And so I just found myself playing as many ARPGs as possible that were like maybe getting me ready for Diablo 3, and one of which was in 2009, Torchlight. I played a shitload of Torchlight, and at the time I was studying, still studying at school in college, and I worked nights, and I just slam Torchlight. I played a shitload of Torchlight. And so naturally, when Torchlight 2 came out, it came out before Diablo 3 came out. I think, right? Yeah, this is the same year. But yeah, so both, I played so many hours in both Torchlight 1 and Torchlight 2. And yeah, and then D3 comes out, and I played an absolute boatload of D3, absolute boatload. So Sup Xanthos. Before Steam, how many hours do you put into TQ approximately? Probably like 10k. Approximately 10k. Who knows? Who knows really though? But remember, some of those hours, they're like kind of like not impressive in terms of like learning and quality, right? It's just like they were on and I would restart and maybe not learn what I should have learned, that kind of stuff. They were just hours. Oh, I'm dying. Holy
Bless you.
Oh. Yo. Oh man. Okay, so that was in response to my top 5 ARPGs. All of them. All of them are top 5. Somewhere along the lines, like before Diablo 3 and Torchlight was like, I played the Dungeon Siege series, and it's not an ARPG. It's like a hero manager. It's like a party manager, but you had a top-down perspective, so it was kind of like ARPG. The second one was a bit more blending of genres.
Okay.
And it felt a bit more action oriented. So like Dungeon Siege, you would have attacks, and you would prioritize different types of attacks, and they would auto cast. So it wasn't exactly like you're doing the action. I mean, you are doing the actions, but the combat was a little bit more on rails. Whereas the second game, you still managed a party, and you would set up their actions, but you could, your main character that you controlled would respond kind of instantly to your actions. So it was a bit more action ARP oriented. So, okay. Yeah, so I played an absolute assload of almost every season of Diablo 3 for many years. And I actually did pretty well in that game. I didn't stream or make any content off of it. All the while still playing casually Titan Quest in the background. I never really stopped playing Titan Quest. You could try to stop playing it, but you just always go back to it, And priorities in my life changed a little bit. I got very serious about a girlfriend in like my second year of college. We were dating for a while, but we were like very serious about it. Like after a while, and she wanted to continue her education, and in order to do so, we'd have to move towns. Well, if I wanted to go with her, and decided to pursue that. And so I was figuring out what I was trying to do, because I was working and going to school still. My first degree, and she was a little bit faster than me in terms of her education. She was 1 year. She graduated early from high school, so she was able to start college sooner. And anyways, she wanted to move, and I was like, okay, let's figure out how we could do this. We moved in 2012 in together. She would later then become my wife, but that was many years in the making. So when we moved to where we are basically now, same town just across the way, that was when Diablo 3 was very, 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 very popular in my life. And I would work after school. I was going to school full time. I ended up going to the same school she went to just after she graduated. I studied film and digital media, and I have a minors in art history. And after every waking hour I would come home after class, squeeze in a session of Diablo 3, and then go to work. And then I would wake up super early in the morning, do a workout, play some Diablo 3, get messages from my buddy Brandon, and Brandon would be like, hey, I just sold a shield for 20 IRL dollars, right? And those were pretty good times. And then rinse and repeat.
Don't touch the goods.
And
you can see them fine from there.
After Diablo 3 kind of like tapered off a little bit, I went back to Titan Quest in the background, and a couple years went by. I did some very cool traveling, and very cool opportunities arise from different jobs and such, and got to travel a lot, like I said. And you get to the part where Anniversary Edition comes out, and I just slammed Titan Quest ever since, basically. Dungeon Siege for me is more like Baldur's Gate and RPG and old stuff. Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't really consider, especially the first one. It's not an ARPG at all. It's more of an RPG. But the second one in the series, the looting and the a bit more, it was a bit more action oriented.
Yes.
So it's just a notable mention. It gets you to learn. It gets you to think about skills in a particular way. I think any RPG that you need to think about your skills and numbers and manage your numbers. I think there's direct translation into an ARPG with loot, because the skills are almost always going to work the same way as an RPG. It's just the way the combat is involved. Yeah. My wife finished her education. She was my then girlfriend, and
your inventory is
she got a job pretty quickly after, and I had to continue my education. And let's see, I finished my education in 2017. And that was, a year after Titan Quest Anniversary Edition came out. And then, right? When did Ragnarok come out? 2016? No, 2017? Yes. Yeah, so the year that Ragnarok came out. So in between. And so then, as a graduation present, Ragnarok came out. What felt like. And yeah, the rest was history. I mean, I was, you know, I still worked a lot. I still filled up my schedule, but I always came back to the computer and played Titan Quest. Yeah, Titan Quest.
Cleansed the poison from the cave. My waters will run
Yeah, dude.
clear and clean
TQ
again.
Hearts, my brothers.
Hello.
Hello. Okay, so I was holding on to STR stuff and minus requirement stuff.
Artemis guide you.
So that when we level up, I don't want to go full hybrid on this boy, but we're definitely gonna go strength dex, maybe in strength dex. This boy's gonna be also weird. Did I play Pillars of Eternity? Yes, I was around them. I didn't play them. Because that's a bit more turn-based, right? I had a buddy in high school specifically. He was very much into those games. But I did not play them myself. I played, I guess, Neverwinter Nights. That certainly counts as very similar to Pillars of Eternity. Very similar to like Baldur's Gate and Baldur's Gate 2, for sure. So yeah, I guess I could change it back to yes, but just not. I didn't play Pillars. The one on the boats where you're like a pirate. I think it's called Dreadfire. I know that one definitely got big praise. I didn't play that one either though. Let's hope for another 10k hours in TQ2. Oh yeah, we'll get there. We'll grind it out. Yeah, I think the journey for TQ2 will be a little bit more unique than TQ1 because the idea of, you know, sharing your journey was not really available with TQ1. I mean, streaming came online like 2009, 2010-ish, you know, that kind of thing. And now it's very normalized. You know, share your screen and an audience can come and hang out. That is a very normalized thing to do. The technology is quite available for, you know, anyone to do. So this will be really exciting to be able to stream everything from the launch of TQ2. I think.
Can I help you?
I'll be excited to do so. Hello, Yura Orel. Hello, gamer. Sorry if I butchered your name. Have a great stream. Thank you. Thank you very much. Did I level?
Again.
No, I did not. But we can use... Let's see. Minus requirements, 66. I think we can refund all of this stuff. Right? Yep. Okay. Very cool. So we just need 75 decks for this. Oh, we still have a spear, so we don't actually need to rush and get rid of this. But 75 decks. We could do our last 2 points in health, and then okay, that's actually better. Okay. 38 points. Good. Very good.
My equipment may be crude, but they're strong and they'll do the job.
They're strong and they'll do the job. Good. So this build we absolutely will probably want to hunt for
Farewell.
What do you call it? Captain's Ring. Captain's Ring is pretty standard for lots of these weird hybrid builds. Okay, sorry. You know, this is how my brain works. I'm really sorry. We were talking about earlier auto attack replacement skills. I don't think I ever got through my thoughts. Sorry. Highest DPS. I'm gonna try to keep it in an order, but don't quote me on the proper order. The strongest would probably be calculated, but only when lucky hit procs. Calculated strike is probably the best. Followed closely after that is a tie between Onslaught and Psionic Touch. Now the reason it's a tie is because it depends on the damage type that you're dealing in the weapon, obviously. But Onslaught has an attack speed modifier and a percent physical damage modifier, whereas Psionic Touch on its proc multiplies all damage. And one thing I will say about Psionic Touch is it is the least point requirement, you know, needing to invest in the as a skill. Now, special mention is Lightning Dash. Lightning Dash is great, but it's quite high up on the tree, so you know you can spec into it, but the other auto attack replacers are better. What else am I forgetting? I'm forgetting Rune Weapon. Rune Weapon requires the most skill points, but also is the strongest. It adds flat damage and percent percent intelligence, so it just boosts its own damage and adds damage to its own damage. So it's really, really strong. I think it is on par and probably higher than Calculated Strike, but because Calculated Strike requires just a little bit less skill points, I think it edges out. But again, this all depends on the weapons and the damage type you're dealing and the other passives that you have. So skill to skill, it's really hard to it's really hard to give a clear winner, to be honest with you. Oh yeah, and Nadan, exactly. Nadan has one damage type that it adds. Oh, let me make sure that I'm saying this right. Yeah, so Nadan doesn't scale a percent. Oh yeah, it's total damage. So so this is a blueprint of the Dream Mastery one. So every other hit you get 60% total damage, and every other hit you get that chance of lightning damage. So this one is better.
Well, I don't get many visitors.
than Psionic Touch, in a small way, such that it requires less charges to proc. And it adds a higher a chance for higher lightning damage, whereas Nadan, Dream, Dream, it adds on its fourth hit, adds smaller amounts of flat damage, but scales total damage higher. So Huangdi is slightly better. Slightly. They're on the same level in terms of point requirements. They both only have 2 necessary nodes, and the base skill itself is good enough. So you can skip this. This doesn't add that much damage at all. and this one is only required until late game. So, but still, my recommendation, generally speaking, if we're talking about all auto attack replacers, is Onslaught or Calculated Strike are huge. Rune Weapon, also very huge, but will scale different damage type. And then after that, it's like Huangdi or Nadan's Dreams Replacer. None of them are bad, I'll tell you that. Lightning Dash can be considered least, but again, Lightning Dash is not bad. Also, Chaos. Yo, what's up, dude? Thanks for the follow. What's up, gamer? Yo, Ethereal Leggings, just get them. Just get them. Oh, 20 move speed? Poop your pants. Poop your pants. You know I will. Poop your pants. Kerplunk, all you do is talk about pooping your pants. There's nothing else to talk about. $6 hours to Dammy, are you gonna play? Or will you just watch streamers play it? I won't lie, I'm guilty. I've watched streamers play previous seasons of Torchlight. Not kidding. I even played season 1/2. I can't remember how it worked, but I played it at launch. The game's okay. It's not bad. It's never going to replace my main game. It's just that type of game, right? But seasonally, hell yeah. Just check it out. Huangdi is massive. Yeah. Yeah, Kevin, exactly. The reason I say I agree with you, and for educationally, when we're talking about efficiency, Huangdi is great because it doesn't require hardly any points. Yeah, exactly. Same thing. So, like, thinking about warfare, efficiency wise, you get your attack speed here, and then you get, this is only 26% damage, but this adds into battle rage and stuff. So you do need and get more, but like once you start building in Ardor, this is another 16. So it does get good. You just need to put more points into it in terms of damage. And then same thing here. This reduction of armor is quite good, but it's not really. It holds nothing against a well stacked. Let's say just these two nodes. But again, that's 26 points. That's 26 points. There's some elemental damage scaling, there's some total damage scaling, and some intelligence scaling, and then this is a ton of flat. So they're all really good. It's just how and when you prioritize it, and then obviously depending on your weapon. But yeah, the Nadan, just like basically every other hit, basically you get 100 points of lightning damage, right? So yeah. You watched a guide how to make a loot filter. The second my character rips, so does Torchlight.
We've got troubles.
Well, hopefully you don't rip.
Sword and shield, not your style? I think you'll find what you're looking for here.
Guys, I'm going really slow. I'm sorry. I'm yakking a lot. It's the end. It feels like the end of my day, and I'm like, I'm losing a little bit of focus. I hope you guys aren't. Please forgive me. I'm still not 100%.
My pleasure. So.
Okay, it's time. Let's become a sage. Oops. I'm full dead mode. When I'm sick, I feel bad. Yeah, I feel a lot better than I did, but I'm still like, it's like constantly playing catch up, I guess, you know. Like it was nice. I missed streaming yesterday, but I did sleep in the middle of the day, which is always weird. But my body said, "Hey, dumbass, you need to sleep," and I did. I slept, so that was nice. But then I had to go to work. Holy F, that was miserable working yesterday. I'll probably be tired tonight, but it is what it is. It is what it is, brothers. During Christmas, you were sick, and I was feeling I was burning alive. Oh, dude, honestly, thank God I don't get fevers a lot, but yeah, when you get a fever, you're just like, holy F, the world is ending, and my life is over. Yeah, it's the worst in the world.1 month from now. Oh, did you get oh, you're saying, did you buy one though? Oh, sick. Yo, you guys need Fizzres? Just get Cynic's cover. Look at that, 10 Fizzres. Throw this one into a corner and use it as a backup. Have you talked to Naomi? Have you talked to your boutique? Gotta wait. Any idea when? Slice. Hope next month. Nice, yeah. They don't know for sure when you can sell 5090. Ah. Snark says, I'm still killing Big Lobster for Cuddle Bone. Started 2 days before. I know, dude. You're doing great. Yeah. Snark has like, he was clean shaved and now he has a full beard. His gut has gotten a little bit bigger. Dude, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Well, if it makes you feel any better, or if you want to drink my tears, I died twice today. 100% bozo. They're official partner in Germany. Nice. The what is it? Tech Town? No, what is it? What's the brand? Video cards. Strength or inch sage. It's a bit easier to go strength, but committing stats, it'll probably go strength dex, but have a % int ring. So the answer is yes. The answer is yes. Yeah, I'll probably traditionally go. I'll lean towards hunting first, so strength dex is probably what I'll do. Share the tears, hell yeah. Yep. Huh? Sturdy of Glade? Yo, dude. If only those were boots.
Hello! What a great day!
I've had trouble leveling. In this case, it doesn't matter what stats you level with, because Squall just does it for you. You know? Yeah. Yeah, in my case... Where the hell are those boots... What? How did I miss that? TQ heals you. Holy sh... does it, yeah. Arrow might be the name. Hello, RBBBBBBBSPPP. I'm talking about stats. I'm playing Nature Rogue. Pet build, and I went heavy on strength and some dex for stonebinders, but now that I can't equip a lot of shields, do I need to go int for some gear? I mean, honestly, no. I would never recommend to anyone who isn't completely sure about what they're doing. I wouldn't recommend to go hybrid to ruin your setup. I would recommend going for so because I just briefly talked about this this captain's ring. I would just go back and farm this. For you said specifically for shields. Okay, so a shield is a shield, and a shield is also a weapon. So this is 50% reduction to weapon shields. So it's not just 25, it's 50. You can also go prefix called Hail. You know, 20% strength. This rolls on everything. Basically everything. Look for these kinds of things. Specifically in a ring or amulet. Now, I know you're going pets, so you're probably wanting beast collars, but think about getting like a Hail chest piece or something. You can also get, what's it called, light. This is the lowest tier of minus requirements. You can get life is the next one. Life is the next one, and then there's a 20% one, and I can't remember what it's called. But just trying to get some minus requirement attribute, minus requirement prefix on items would help. You can also get artifacts such as the golden belt. This does 20% strength on it, right? So you have some options instead of just hard slamming attributes, and I would implore basically anyone to like browse around a little bit on this database and like look and see how you can get your attributes in order, basically. You got Bandari stuff. Nice, dude. Very, very good dedication. I have yet to dedicate myself to farming Bandari stuff. We will one day, for sure. Very cool, dude. Speaking of Hail, hello gamer. Does that help a little bit, Flame Talon? Did you hear me talking about Hail prefix? This is what we were just talking about. What's up, gamer? Flame Talon, does that help a little bit? So it's one other thing you can get is I think it's Play-Dohs. Yeah, Play-Dohs is the other kind of thing you can look for. And that's 20% int, which in your case I would not I would not go for int. Yeah, so yeah. Farming for Blood of Ares. Hell yeah. The Blood of Ares. Do you know about the Blood of Ares? Does everyone know about the Blood of Ares? You guys know about the Blood of Ares, right? Just watch. We can watch this video for a second.
Guys, this is the journey to build the Blood of Ares. Everybody knows the Blood of Ares.
Reflect! No!
Beware the Blood of Ares. Okay, so Amber Flask first. Bowstring. Pristine Plumage. And Turtle. You guys remember punting the turtles? There we go. There is that. Now we have a material. Cinderbolt. Amun-Ra's Glory. Hagskin. And Rigid Carapace. There, crafted. That is another material for Fury of the Ages. Let's build this. Requires Cinderbolt and Amber Flask. And Shade of Hector, which we just farmed. Took forever. That was the longest one ever. Holy smokes. Craft that. Okay. Oh man, nice completion bonus too. Sheesh. Okay, then this. We build this. Blood of Ares requires Lionheart. This artifact we just crafted, Fury of the Ages, and then also Lionheart, which is what we are currently using as our artifact. And then a Valor of Achilles.
The Blood of Ares.
Big Pog. So currently our damage is, this is not quite accurate, 1400. Look at our
You added 20% damage. Oh, completion bonus.
Dude. Look at that thing.
It's my lighting right now is wrong, and the lighting in this video is differently wrong, and it's also a different camera. What you're seeing here is wrong, and what you're seeing here is wrong on both counts. So it's somewhere in between, and I ordered a light last week. It's on its way. But long story short, you're noticing what you're noticing. Things are different.
That completion bonus is nuts. Okay, so that's 40% physical damage. Flat 25 physical damage. So look at our damage increase. Watch this thing. 1440, right? Watch how high this goes. 2K. That's insane, dude. Our average damage on hit, look at this. Every time we hit on average, goes from 800 to almost 1200. That is insane.
Guys, never forget.
Holy smokes. Okay,
you guys know what's coming next.
Boys, there, I said it.
Oh, wait, did I cut it out? What the hell? Oh, that's not the original. Hold on. That's not the original. Anyways, the original is this here. This clip here.
Guys, this is the journey to build the Blood of Ares.
This
Everybody
clip
knows
here.
The Blood of Ares.
Reflect! No!
Dude. I recommend getting that mad in your life just once. Just once. Just get that mad. Little baby kerplunk. Sorry. I didn't mean to hit that button. Sorry. Okay. We all bared witness. I lost it some minutes. Yeah. I don't think I have that one.
Something else?
Yeah. Yeah, thanks for that reminder. Oh, that feels bad. Okay, somebody also said, you listened carefully, you gathered is that strength and physical damage scales well with pet builds. And I shouldn't... Yeah, I don't think waste... This is for flame talent. Yeah, I wouldn't waste int points. in your case. Yeah. Okay, can we pull this off? Nope. Nope, not yet. I need level 11. Very cool. Okay, I just came back for blues.
That's all then?
It is all. I was lucky with the completion bonus. I know. How mad was I? It like I froze it kind of perfectly on that thumbnail. I was mad, but also funny. So it's hard to be mad even when you're laughing. But yeah, just get mad. Just rage. Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to the dark side. Dark side leads to greater purpose in life. It is the Harry Potter way. Alright, boys. Alright, boys. Dude.
Hello! What a great day!
Dude. Sometimes he's just big. He's just big. Hello, Nico. What a great day. And cookies, yeah, and cookies. Oh, yo, we got 2 gold. We got 2 sheeps for a total of 3. What the beans? Lightning res, bozo. Bozo. All right, this is the one. This is our sage, our first sage. Attack speed. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. I mean, essentially. I mean, as long, if you're not capped. On that video, I was, with the onslaught buff up, I was capped attack speed, so in that case, no. But as long as you're not capped, then yeah. Attacking quicker is always more DPS, basically. But then also, sometimes just a harder hitting weapon, harder hitting like flat, like skill or spell or weapon, is more important than speed. What is it? The reciprocal rule, right? If you know about the reciprocal rule. You know, if it's more than 2 to 1 in a particular direction, right? If you're getting twice the attack speed but only half the damage, right? At some point it outweighs the other, right? And you just gotta find that. And for each build, it's slightly different. But just knowing what to check. Okay, so all right, we want wood lore, big speeds. Big speeds. All right, first time here today, boys. We got 4 points available. We need 127 dex, right, for SPCs? Yeah, we're well on our way. Okay, we can pick this up. Man, Squall just does so much damage, it's unbelievable.
Not enough energy.
Yo, concentration, hell yeah. We got 10 recharge on this mofucker. Oh, and we could just straight up wear it. 75 strength. Yeah, just straight up wear it. Okay, so we lose Dex. And we need int. 100 int to wear this. Damn. Yeah, I don't think I can wear this yet. Soon TM. Oh, level 11 for this? Hold on. Okay. Hold. Yo, we're going minus 80 recharge build. It's an Almar build copied from Ice Freeze, taken down from the internet for streaming TQ2 beta. Nice job, Bozo. We're connecting all the dots today, boys. Ooh. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, another hero. Yo, get wrecked. Amazing damage. Just one spell. Do you keep them? Yeah. I archive them with TQ Vault, and what that means is in your directory, hold on. I'm trying to show you. In your documents, my games, Immortal Throne, and then save data. There's the user. There's the main. Here's all your characters, and then if you use Vault,
what a great day!
TQ Vault makes a archived characters folder, and I put them in there. The tool puts them in there. But yes, I keep them all, and it just goes into another, folder basically.
A gentle grief.
Yeah, so if you want to delete things, you totally can, but they're there if you ever want to restore them, you know. Can we kill with Squall? I think we can.
Not enough energy.
Hello, Moppy Boy. Cat doesn't know what to do. Yeah.
You have no more room.
What the? Put this. My bow. My bow. Sick. One spell to rule them all. And then the lightning damage bind them.
A blacksmith.
Yeah.
I see you've traveled a long road,
Come have a look.
stranger. Come, have a look. I might have something to suit your needs.
Let's see. So, like, 2 weeks from now, we could potentially be getting Titan Quest 2 blog post. Doesn't that sound spicy? Minus requirements. What the? What does this have on it? Oh. What happened here? Hey. I broke it. Int. There we go. I broke it. I did a thing. Wait, what's on my hat? 8 decks, 8 requirements. The stupid internet guy. That's my brother. 3 billion months. Yo, thanks, gamer. Nice to see you, man. Here we go. Big health. 5 strength. 3 int. Alright, so I wanted to wear this. Oh. Wait, what? How did that work? Oh, I just didn't have enough to wear this. It's... That's what breaks it. Okay. Got it. Huh? Okay, so we need 74 int. How does that break? 92 int? Three points in int. You know what? We can just level up and put points in Squall. That will stay the same. This is guys. This is another 10 recharge. 10% more squalls. 10% more takedowns. It just works. It just works. Okay, and then that is level 11. Okay, cool. It just works. 10% more. Just get more. You know what? Maybe I'll keep these just in case I lean a little bit more. Okay, let's check spear just in case. Life leech dexterity 20 to 30. Yeah, we're okay. Time to game.
Come again.
Oh, he lost his possessions.
I lost my possessions, but I...
See? He lost his possessions. Is there one elemental best for turning an attack? I can't remember. Element? No. No. It depends on your second mastery, and it depends on the staff, essentially. No, not really. I mean, I would say... okay. I mean, big brain theory is lightning damage is basically the least mitigated in the video game. So... You know, if you go, what is it, Oracle? And then turning attack Oracle. That's like big brain theory. But no, not really. Trader's Shiv. Shiv your balls. Yo, Brute's Plate, huh? You guys need more Fizzres? Okay, look. Dude, we're about to have 23 Fizzres, right? Sorry, 21. Math is hard. Okay, let me see if I can actually equip this. I can equip this now, but then spear breaks, and we can fix this with 1 int. 3 int and then 1 dex. Yeah, we can easily fix that. And then how do we get 96 int? So 4 int. Oops. Well, I just threw that on the ground. Okay, so our hat breaks too. So next level, it's close. Yeah, next level. Next level, we're about to get 20 phys res. That's pretty stupid. I love it. Easy. Just get it, boys. You know, I never fully clear this. Let's clean up the whole tree. Not just the big spider on the top. Let's kill everyone. How dare these spiders cause a ruckus? Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at all this damage we're not dealing. Easy. Big fat level up. Okay, so we could just go bar for some int, I guess. Let's just do that. Maybe a little bit bozo. Okay, so that means this. We only lose a little bit of strength, and this with a little bit of dex. So 1. And 2. And 3. 4. Okay. So 4 attributes equipped, and now we got 21 strength. That's so stupid. Now, if I needed to scale strength, which maybe we will, but remember the 10 recharge, it's not that much. It really isn't that much. But when you start to think about the 162 recharge, you know, we're gonna get some good cooldown reduction here. 10% goes a long way. And then some of our other cooldowns like Thunderball, Lightning Bolt, and Freezing Blast will be able to air quotes spam a little bit more. It feels okay, but for right now, 10 kind of a little meaningless. Yeah, just the wheel basically. The wheel decided. It was funny too, because I think I talked about the Sage the other day. The tree is unharmed?
The tree is unharmed?
Sometimes you gotta click. Even if you don't have to click, you have to click. You know? That's like Mushroom Guy. You don't have to click to get the quest turn in, but sometimes you just gotta click.
Your inventory is full.
Hacksaw says one other argument for lightning-based staffs with turning is that lightning projectiles are wider than those of other elements. Makes it easier to shotgun a single target. Yeah, that's technically true. Which technically is the best way to actually be correct. Technically. It's true. Give us info on TQ2. I can't. Wish I could, but I can't. Hopefully, the end of this month, we'll get a blog post. I'm pretty sure we will. Oh, Captain Shield? Yo, hell yeah. Check it out. Just get,
You can't carry anymore.
Big strength. I don't think I want to use this. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could tell you about early access. Titan Quest 2 is coming to early access this winter, before the end of March. They're planning on releasing it into early access, so that's exciting. Guys, can I kill Shadow Maw with this build? I don't... Okay, alright. Now with Battle Marker I can, but... It's gonna be a little slow. Another Bracelet of Glade? Damn. Holy life leech. Let's see. What else do we have? I thought I had a weapon with damage to demons. Guess not. Oh, here we got attack speed. I'll just use that. That's fine. Alright. Watch, he's not even going to be in here. He's not. Alright. That answers that.
You have no more room.
Can we kill him? Don't need to. I thought it would be releasing during Christmas break. Now I wish I bought the TQ1 expansions when they were on sale. Lol. If you snooze, you lose. We were talking about this the other day with someone. Somebody was asking, you know, whether or not they should get into TQ1 with TQ2 on the horizon. And, you know, I raised some points about TQ1 doesn't suddenly become bad once TQ2 comes out. And ultimately, if you're interested in something, the longer you wait and the more you deliberate on something, the more tortured your brain is. You know, so committing to a decision, you know, just, you know, ends any sort of turmoil or back and forth that you have. And then further, you know, predicting the future, you might say, but wait, Kerplunk, that might lead towards buyer's remorse. And I will point you to the point that I just made. You're assuming you might have buyer's remorse before making this decision. If you think about buyer's remorse, you enter that possibility into your mind before you've even made the decision to have buyer's remorse. So, you know. Anyways, long story short,
Well,
TQ1's always
many
great.
visitors. Greetings. How can I help you?
TQ1's always a great time. There will be time. Greetings. How can I help? Okay, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Wait, this has 9 additional armor. Okay. Any good mage build or class? Yes. Prophet OP. Starting with Squall from Storm Mastery and then adding it. I just did a build on my channel for an Elementalist. Let me hit you with this real quick. Build. Yeah, checking out this playlist. There's anything that looks like you might think is a mage archetype. I did a build guide on. Here's a lightning prophet.
We don't really.
This is a really quick build guide. Prophet's really strong. I go over the skills in this build and how to get certain items and stuff. So looking at this skill tree, you can kind of build. But yeah, that playlist, just have a look at that playlist. I know it's my own channel, maybe a little cringe to recommend my own channel, but there's a lot to kind of go. Wu is a mage. Yeah, you can play it as a mage. So Wu is a Nadan and Earth Mastery. Earth Mastery can be built many different ways, but in this particular build, I played with a staff. Yes. Let me see if I can show you what staff. Yeah, I'm using the staff from Act 5. What is it called? There it is, Prospectors. I couldn't remember the name, but yes, in this scenario, I built it as a mage. Yes. Is Earthen Warfare viable? Dude, it is crazy good. Earthen Warfare Battle Mage is sick. Yeah, it's sick. Very, very sick. Warfare is a little squishy, air quotes squishy. So if you're not careful, you know, outside of battle standard, you can get monked, you can get murked and die pretty easily. But dude, battle mage is a lot of fun.
Now.
Yeah, you'll enjoy it. Bad boy, yeah, that yeah, sleeve, yeah. People, every time it's summer, I take sleeves off. I'm wearing shorts literally right now because I'm a hot boy, and so summertime I get real hot. So the sleeves come off. And everybody says that. Everybody says sleeveless kerplunk. Bad boy kerplunk. See ya, EXE. Have a good sleep, dude. Am I in the southern hemisphere? No. I'm a bad boy from Cleveland, Ohio, baby. I'm just hot-blooded. Know what I'm saying? I got magma in my veins. Tom Cruise has jet fuel in his veins and a little bit of Scientology. I have molten magma. Molten magma. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright. Guys, look what level we almost are. Sorry, I missed another question. I'm sorry. Beyond on YouTube. My YouTube babies. Hey, thanks. I'm missing you less. I miss questions from YouTube a little bit less, but I still miss things. I'm sorry. Hello Beyond. TQ1 holds up surprisingly well. I had the demo on a disc like 2000. Yeah, dude. Oh, sick. You didn't play till about a month ago? Just got my full Jade set last night on a Hunter and Mage. Nice. Very, very cool. Sorry. Sorry I missed your messages. Why? Brass monkey weather. Yeah. Yeah, I'm wearing shorts because so I've been sick the last couple of days. You guys know this. And I've also had home maintenance, like I've had workers come out working on the house. We've had HVAC, we've had a problem with our furnace, blah blah blah. It's repaired, it's completely repaired. And our furnace is like not even 2 years old. So everything was covered. But anyways, we my wife is a freeze baby. And you know, bless her sweetheart, but she, you know, she just gets cold, and so we keep the house pretty warm. It's 71 Fahrenheit, so like 20. I don't know what that is. Maybe 25 C. Yeah, maybe 25 C. And so like that's not even particularly super warm. Maybe I'm saying it too high. 71 F to C. Okay, so sorry. So right around 21, 22. Sorry, 25 was a little high. Now it is 16. Let's see. It is 20 Fahrenheit outside right now. So about 50 degrees delta. Yeah, sorry, 25. Yeah, sorry, 25 was high. Yeah, so it's it's just warm in the house, and I already get pretty hot, so I got shorts on. Harrison says, keep my house at 55, and yeah. Well, I care about my lady's well-being. I think that's probably the difference, but I'm just kidding, dude. I'm sorry. There's so many. I will not. That's a hill I won't die on. I'll just wear shorts. In January. and so that's what I did. It is a little ridiculous though on our end. She'll be pretty cold. She'll be pretty cold if, like I said, if it's what would we say it was, 22? Yeah, she'll be pretty cold. She'll be pretty chilly at 22. Underneath a blanket and fully covered up and everything, and I'm over here in shorts and a t-shirt, and I'm like, I am literally close to sweating right now. It's just funny that we're so different. It's funny. How come I'm not playing with curses? I don't have the brain power to stay alive. I play hardcore, and curses are a little dangerous, and I'm also at the end of my day. I think the first two and a half chapters with curses, if you got decent brain power, they're completely manageable without trying.
Are you sure you should be shopping here?
I just already died once. I don't want to delete another tune. That's all. No real reason.
Travel far. Away from here.
Yeah, if you die, delete. Yep. It is the way. I mean, if you play fun core, if you play LOL dad core, turn there's no reason not to turn the curses on. Exactly like you're saying. Because those items that you can get out of those orbs are quite cool. Playing dad core. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Literally no judgment. You have fun, right? Learn the game. Try things out. Hell yeah. Crank the heat. Make your lady happy. Take your clothes off, Then it's time to sweat. Turn the curses on. Turn the hardcore on. Hell yeah, brothers. Yeah, also good point, by the way. When you got a little bit of brain power and you're not worried about dying, or maybe you are worried about dying, the reason I do actually like to play with curses early on is the XP gains. Yeah, especially when you got a good leveling skill like Squall. super fun. Okay, are there any things I need to swap? I wanted to put on these, but this breaks. 90 strength, 90 dex. Easy. Okay, I'm happy with that. Yeah, so now we have glade bracers, and so we need a little bit more dex. So just a reminder in the future, saying that out loud. Why do most of them end around 50? For my builds, I stop at normal difficulty and stop or die. Chat, don't let me be caught dying. And yeah, so you can beat normal difficulty 5 chapters, you know, plus the optional chapter Atlantis, right around level 50, and then you can start epic difficulty. Yeah, epic difficulty, and then legendary. You can start legendary right around level 65, 60, 68, kind of depends on your farming. But yeah, if you're asking about my builds, I usually stop at normal difficulty, right around 45-ish. Oh, Storm Eye. Whoa, hey, oh. Flat and percent lightning damage, baby. This is a sage's wet dream. And indeed, I need to go change my panties. Huh? Okay, now, the reason that this is good for a sage or somebody like a Thane, okay? This would be really good for a Thane as well, because Thane, you're most likely going to dual wield and you're using Squall. So each of your weapons is going to transmit this 3 to 17 lightning damage. Now, I'm only going to transmit this flat lightning damage when I auto attack with my spear, which is a little lower right now, but regardless, nice find. Nice find. So you can immediately see our DPS goes up. Pretty cool. But as always, 18% more damage with Squall. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. We'll use that for a while. I was out the other day and -10 in shorts to throw out the garbage. Met a neighbor dude was doing the same in a thermal ski suit. Like goddamn, he's gonna die when it gets actual cold out. -10. Wait, -10. That's like that's not that cold, right? Yeah, 14. I mean, okay, well, it's cold. Okay, that's cold. That's not comfy. But dude, a ski suit? My brother. My brother. And you guys, well, I can't remember where you're from, Heil, but you're in depression zone. Right? Where you get real winters. Yeah, Norway. Yeah, you get some cold shit. My dude. My dude. The air is so fresh. There's something to be said about like that crisp winter air. You're not wrong. What's the plan? Juice out Call of the Hunt, juice out Spear Dance. Obviously get Study Prey, and then beef up all of this this tree. We'll probably drop Squall, maybe. We'll see. Leveling with it's so good. And then we'll definitely pick up Lightning Dash later. But essentially, buff your weapon, attack with your weapon, use your nymph, your wisp to boost your Ellie damage, and then all of this is going to boost whatever weapon of choice. So Study Prey reduces resistances, Call of the Hunt increases attack speed and transmits bleed damage. You can scale your bleed damage with Gouge, and you get some volley attacks. Here is movement speed. Here is more pierce and bleed damage, right? So basically, we're going to buff our weapons and then use our weapons. That's generally what it is. Why do wolves feel pointless in the later acts? You're probably using them incorrectly or not focusing on them. I would have to say, because they're far from useless. Let me show you. Where's my? So when you go here, okay, this is 2 wolves. You can get a 3rd wolf later, but once you get up here, once you get here, they're boosting their own total speed, your total speed, and their own physical damage. You need to max out Strength of Pact. After that, you need to support them with Fatigue and Susceptibility. And then furthermore, finally, you need to support them with Earthbind. Reducing 50% of defensive ability means that they hit and crit more. And then also, obviously, never forget even just 1 point Heart of Oak for the total speed. And then furthermore, if you still feel like they're useless, you need to get Beast Collars first. Beast Collars is the lowest tier. You need this on all 3 pieces if possible. If you're not using a staff, that's okay, but the amulet ring and a 2nd ring, and then just keep this up to date, because you can go to All Fathers, which is 111 physical damage. Now remember, this scales with all the other buffs that they're giving themselves, right? So, and then you absolutely need a convocation piece. Convocation, this one here, 20% total damage and attack damage per health. It just dies so quick. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. This one here is at 0 plus the skills. This is minus 36% damage. So when you inflict this on Typhon, he does nearly 40% less damage. And then like I was saying, this convocation, 20% of your wolves' attack damage gets converted to health, so they're constantly healing themselves, right? So you're probably just not utilizing any or all of these things, basically. It's not stable yet. I get annoyed when snow comes and then melts away the next day. Yeah, same. oh, yeah, same. I don't mind winter. I just hate when it's cold as dick one day and then the sun comes out and it's 40 degrees Fahrenheit for like 3 days. You know, it's just like stabilized. Exactly what you're saying, yeah. Slice. I got disrupted. I'm not disrupted.
Need more energy.
She has bloodthirsty on, you butthole. Oh, sanguine, whatever, same thing. Burp. Dang, you guys see this staff? 33 poison damage. This poison damage is more than the base damage. The prefix is more than the base damage itself. Now, it's over 3 seconds, so, but still, super cool. Excuse you. Aponius horses? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's the puppet master, yeah. Gives total speed and some health. Yeah, you gotta support the things that you choose, basically. Dude, Squall is just so strong, man. Slice. Alright, you guys want to see a trick? Just sprint down the ramp and be there instantly. It's not as cool as SPPP, but it's cool enough. Cool enough. Yeah, dashing down the ramp. Yeah. It starts up so fast and keeps going. Oh yeah, Squall. Yeah, Squall OP, man. You know, find your AOE in your mastery, and then just love it. And Squall is like just one of the best AOE skills. Probably the best, honestly. Alright, so I remember I chose points here. I wouldn't have normally done this. Here we are, level 12, and we should be focusing here on Call of the Hunt, I think. Because it's my least favorite mastery to to level with. And once we get it unlocked, once we get Spear Dance, I'll feel better about using my weapon. But it's just a long climb. I'm just gonna climb bar, boys.
No way, dude!
Yo, Laxon, yo, dude, thanks for the sub, man. I salute your loot. Yo, this is a combat salute. We gotta stop. Ooh. This is a combat salute. Yo, what's up, gamer? Thank you, dude. Thanks for being here. It's a combat salute. Yeah, number 12, yeah. You missed it. Thanks for the good content. Happy to find your yeah, dude, I appreciate it. Yeah. Once a TQer, always a TQer, my brother. No way, dude. What expansion allows you to get masteries to 40? Oh, it's Atlantis. Noob alert. I'm just kidding. Sorry. Atlantis. Atlantis does not add a mastery. It adds the the level 40. Some people call them ultimate abilities. there's 2 ultimate abilities in each mastery, and that comes from Atlantis. Atlantis is the
You can't hold anymore.
the optional chapter. It is not a numbered chapter, so you know, Act 1 through 3 is base game. Yo, what the Veterans Protection? What the holy?
You can't carry anymore.
Hold. So Atlantis is not a numbered chapter. 1 through 3 is a base game. Immortal Throne was the first expansion that is bundled into Anniversary Edition. So 1 through 4 is Anniversary. The 5th chapter is Ragnarok, and Atlantis is a DLC that's not numbered. It's an optional one. So yeah. Spear Dance is sick. Yeah. Also, okay. So speaking of that, you asked. I think you were the one. Yeah, that was not me. That was ChatGPT. You were asking about what the kind of the plan for the build was. It was also to get Red Fist Pole, which is a monster. Again, a monster infrequent from Red Fist Pole Blade. From it also gives Spear Dance. So then we would have 2 copies of Spear Dance. There's nothing else on it remarkable. It has to roll with good affixes, and we'll just get this. This is from Atlantis. So yeah. So then we would get 2 copies of Spear Dance. We have 1 from the hunting tree itself, and then the second one would be from. Is that Biss? Probably not, but it would be fun to play with. What do you mean 2 copies? Oh, one skill from hunting, and then 1 skill comes from the monster infrequent. So when the first, so this, because this has a 16-second recharge. So then while this is on cooldown, you would use the one from the spear. It gives you its 2nd copy. Yep. Yeah, you can cast it twice. Yep. Well, not twice. It's just another skill that you can cast. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so Brute's Plate gives strength. This one gives more armor and avoidance. Now we lost strength, right? Yeah, it's only 6, which is not bad. And okay, technically we lost 1%, but the layer of defensive ability and avoid is pretty it's pretty cute, you know? Okay, am I keeping this? No. I already hate my inventory. But 1 spear is not as strong. Yeah, so Spear Dance is scalable, right? You can invest multiple points into base Spear Dance. And the item gives, you can see this is rank 1. This is rank 1, and then this one is rank 2, maybe 4. I don't know what it is exactly. I think this is 2. And then the legendary one is rank 3 or 4. So one is weaker than the other, but the benefit of hitting in a giant AoE is really what you want. What should I spend my Electrum on? You have many options. They are thematic. From left to right, it's from Antiquity, which is Act 1 through 3. Hades has its own orb. Atlantis has its own orb. Jade and Tiamat. Jade and I can't remember what it's called. Those are the last 2. The farthest on the right are thematic towards Eternal Embers. and I'm missing one. There's a Ragnarok orb as well. And then the way it works is top to bottom has higher chance for rare items from those chapters. So the bottom tier has the highest chance for uniques and legendaries, but also they cost the most. EE be the best value. Yeah, the epic EE ones, which is the middle tier on the far right. And I'm gonna say air quotes, it's the best value because it's gambling, it's RNG. I mean, you can just get unlucky and not get anything, and whereas you spend, Electrum on the cheaper ones and just be lucky, right? But yes. And it's 2, 4, and 6% is the drop rates, I think. The spread is definitely 2 difference between top, middle, and bottom. So efficiency-wise is the middle orbs because you still have a 4% chance, and it's not nearly as expensive as the middle one, right? So let me give you kind of what I'm talking about in a spreadsheet. This spreadsheet here is what you want to look at, and I'll pull it up and look at it with you. When you go at the bottom, there's a Electrum tab. You can see how much you earn. You get the most in the East on Legendary, right? With all the curses enabled. And then I don't actually remember if there's a tab. No, there's not a tab for the prices. Sorry. Okay, I take it back. Yeah, take it back. Yeah, I thought there was the orb prices on here, but there's not. Sorry. Might of Brain. Yo, what is my client right now? Guys, I got Butcher's Bride, which is reduction of damage and instant bleed. And then I got Might of Brainus. Damn. I got the hacker mode. Am I playing with a loot mod? No. They just reward the best players, I guess. $140K, $200K, $390. Are they? Is it all flat? Because I thought it scaled a little bit per chapter. But yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, you can kind of look at the orbs and, if you're min-maxing this, it's maybe good to have a plan, but ultimately you're just going to be gambling a lot anyways. Yeah, I paid my dues. Yeah, thanks. Here, we can quickly look. Is it worth it to play with curses? I mean, if you're really into hardcore, then probably not, because you're likely to die. If you're still trying to collect items and like rapidly, yeah, turn them on. If you don't mind dying a lot and then continuing, yeah, turn them on. Oh yeah, no, yeah. So okay, so 100K, 110K, 120K, 115, huh? Yeah, 150, huh? Yeah, 150K. Wait, is that right? 120 for Scandia versus 115 for Tiamat? Okay, weird. And then 140 and 140. What I was saying is the Epic Jade Emperor and the Epic Theban Orb is probably the best. Because it's 230 for 4% chance. And the Legendary is 6% chance for like quite a bit more Electrum. That's not the additional 2% chance is not quite worth it in my opinion. So yeah, in terms of worth, that's really, really hard for me to answer. You know, do you want to get the, what is it, 26 exclusive items from here? Then yes, no matter what the penalty is, it's worth it, because that's the only way to get them, unless you're going to cheat, you know? You know, you gotta answer that for yourself, really. Can I recommend a good and easy build for Electrum farming? Yeah, a lot of people recommend like Corsair or something with Rogue, and then you go farm constructs in Act 5. Build a you can build just something with Rogue, and let me just show you this. You got to have gear. Just make sure you have gear. But a lot of people recommend this. Bonus damage to device and constructs. You go to the Eternal Embers chapter. There's a part where you get the 2 parts for a bow, and then you fight a general with a bunch of terracotta soldiers. There's a loop of constructs that you kill. Yeah, the Ascent. Thank you. And you just farm the constructs. That's a really easy thing to do. Anyone can do that. Maybe pick up like a like I mentioned Corsair for the reduction to strength requirements. Make sure you have gear. Like make sure you're equipped. Do some transfer stuff, and then farm that area. There's plenty of builds that can AoE farm. And the further in the game you are, the more Electrum per monster you kill. And so a lot of people like to recommend a boss killer. The furthest in the campaign you can get, the higher the quality monster will give you from boss, you know. And so people like to farm bosses that have multiple units. So as an example, legendary construct boss in Act 2, he has 4. So he'll give you 4 times the Electrum. The Gorgons give you 4 times the Electrum. The problem with the Gorgons is it's Act 1, so you're only getting low quality amounts of Electrum. Yeah, Corsair is pretty good for a curse run. But there's, yeah, you nailed it too, though, Kevin. It depends. It's a Titan Quest question. You know, we're talking about, do you have gear? Do you want to farm gear? You know, these kinds of things. As long as you're okay with transferring gear over, then yeah. Templar's been insane. Yeah, good recommendation. Again, a defense is a kind of a common you know, mastery to quote for Electrum, and mostly it's because of armor handling and things that reduce requirements, and then it's so durable. It's got some heals. It's got some you know, Colossus form negates things. You rally your phalanx, and like you don't even have to be in there, and mobs die because they reflect themselves. So you know, it's like you don't really need much gear to deal the damage. And then in terms of Templar, we've got physical damage is passive. We got physical damage proc, right? So the insane amounts of absorption here. So yeah, that's pretty easy, exactly. But that's by no means the only thing. You don't even have to play with defense. It's just a very easy one to quote. A lot of people quote Rune is really strong for Rune of Life and Runeward Feather. So, yeah. So, go throwing knives Corsair because your playthrough seems very fun. Yeah, it was very fun. If you're gonna trick curses on, remember to just be geared up. Just be geared up, honestly. Get your +4 to skills. You don't have to play the way I did. If you're trying to farm Electrum, you know, turn it on after you're ready. You know what I mean? You don't have to have such rigid rules like I do. Yeah. The throwing knives was a blast. You know, be okay with softcore, you know. Brrr. Cuff drop incoming, imagine. You guys would be mad at me. Trickster's insane. Yeah, Trickster's sweet too. It's a little weird to like synergize, but the masteries itself is pretty sick. Does the Spear Sage build start with Hunt or Storm? You could start with hunting. You'll have a less fun time. I'll just tell you that. I mean, unless you like going really slow. Squall, like starting with Squall, it's just smooth. Yeah. So this is the typical starter. The typical starter with Storm is level here, 1 point this, climb up here, max this. Make sure you put this on. And so we're level 8, so that means we have 2 points available at level 8, I believe. And then you go either this or this, and then kind of up to you afterwards. But the Squall is going to do most of your work for AoE. I should probably pick up Static Charge, I think. I think I'm actually going to pick that up next. But yeah. That's a very typical Storm starter build, is leveling with Squall. Like, even if you're not going to use it crazy at the end of the game or like in the middle part of the game,
You can't carry anymore.
You should not neglect leveling with Squall. I think it's just so much smoother. Go Ranger level with Plague. Oh no, dude. Oh no, dude. Oh no, what happened? I'm accidentally playing Grim Dawn. Holy crap. I hate myself. Look at this, 100% drop rates from Monster Infrequence. Wow. Hey, Kerplunk, I play Grim Dawn. I like that video game. I know. I know. It's time to farm the Labyrinth? No.
Hello.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Respect yourself. We have this, right? Butcher's Bride? I'm sure we do. We have Hoypolite. Okay. I actually don't know what I want to keep. Hold on. Get rid of that. I know we have this. I'm pretty sure we have that. And I'm pretty sure we have Trader Shiv. Okay. And we have Captain Shield. Okay. What is this ring? 90 health. Get out of here, bozo. Done and done.
Shop again.
Shop again. I like a second mastery such as Spirit or Rune hardcore because the kill switch, Death Ward, Rune, anything helps. Yeah, that's a really good point. Especially when talking about curses, is yeah, Death Ward is nice. I think Rune has probably the best circuit breaker, whatever you want to call it. where it's like an on death, like an on low health, you know, shout that gives you absorption and fears enemies, right? That kind of stuff. Yeah, exactly. Is really nice. Yeah, good point with that. Horn. Horn. Was that tunic? No, that's not. No tunic. We actually have elemental damage. I will go kill this cave. Yeah, shaman. Yeah, has both of them. That's some good damage right there, boys. Just one button.
Not enough energy.
Amazing. I mentioned I was gonna get static charge. Let's get that. Let's go that direction. This will scale our squall damage a little bit more. Scale your squall damage from the windows to the squalls. Till the sweat dropped off my balls. You guys know that song? Am I showing my age? I'm showing my age. My age is hanging out. Okay, fountain. How did I choose spear? Did you spin the wheel or did someone request? Oh yeah. We just I just spun the wheel for sage. And you really have a couple of options when you choose sage. I chose the easy route, which is let hunting dictate the weapon. Okay, and let me explain. If you can play with a staff, no problem. But when you play with a staff, you alienate yourself early game out of using Woodlore. And Woodlore's big defensive ability and attack speed. This does not support staves, but damage types are totally fine. You can get a piercing and a bleeding staff in the game fairly easily. It's just much later on. Anyways, so that means if you want to use Woodlore, you got to use a spear, spear thrown or bow. And I just wanted to use spear because spear you can use spear dance, you can use takedown, whereas thrown weapon you can't use takedown, you can't use spear dance, and bow's great too because you can use marksman, but again you can't use spear dance. I just think spear dance is cool. So now that I mention it though, it would be fun to play with a really weird staff, or you know, just full send int. I mean, we would live inside of Storm Mastery for so long, you know. that it wouldn't matter that we're I feel like I make a good bit of weird builds though, right? You know, everybody's seen a lot of conquerors, so it's easy to build a conqueror, but a throwing knife build or a Shen Pao build or even turning attack, a lot of people I don't feel like maybe don't play a lot. Next build, I think we'll probably have a request, or
Hold on there.
or maybe we'll do a pet build. People have been asking for those. Ow, jeez. Get back here, you dickhead. Brrr. Yeah, back in my days. Down for a pet build, this guy kicked my ass, yeah. Yep.
Hail! You there?
Hail, you there?
Human face is a sight for sore eyes.
Okay. I thought a package was here. I gotta pay attention to my phone. Brr, brr.
Bye.
That's one dead harpy.
You were in the swamp.
Would love a pet build? Okay. Yeah, I'll maybe we'll just commit to that. You have to go for dinner? Okay, see you, Extreme. See you, dude. Bye! The guy says, bye! Try some of my fried grapes. That's the same guy. Yo, can we kill undeads with this guy? What do you guys think? Survey says yes. Yes. Just use one ability. Just one ability. Lol. I'm just a squalor. Living in squalor. If you guys don't know what squalor means, look it up. I'm a broke boy. That's what it means. Squalor. I'm a broke boy. Living in filth, and I'm poor. Okay, undeads, time to die. It's time to die. Yo, we got a bowstring. Imagine using a bow. Wow, demon's blood. Sick. Sick. No, bow's fine. Bow's fine. Yo, another sandal? Sick. Yeah, but bow is fine. It's about as ideal as like a staff in this build, because you're just gonna want to use Squall more. Just use Squall more. And the thing about this build is, if I'm not going to auto attack a ton, which right now I'm not, I would still like to be able to equip a shield for additional stats. So again, just generally speaking, it's easy to dunk on. It's easy to dunk on a bow. Okay, guys, if you are playing Curses, the force completion bonus of Hecate's Crescent is Vitres, so we have a completed one here. This is 90 energy. You put the uncompleted one on first, the partial one, right? And then you put the completed one over top, and it changes from 90 energy to Vitres. The Vitres is the most important in Cursed gameplay. Yeah, so force it. It's that, you know, you get it that early. It's pretty nice. Amy, are you calling me fat? One day left till weekend. Yeah, boys, tomorrow is Friday. I'm finally feeling pretty okay. Dude, this week was bunk. I was so excited for this week. I had a lot going on for work. I had a lot going on at the house. I had a lot going on over top of stream. Listen, next week I owe you guys big energy, big TQ PP, and I will deliver. Big TQ PP next week, okay? Are you guys excited? I'm excited. Hell yeah, gamers. Big TQ PP. Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow. Yeah, of course. I just meant we'll be back on track next week. Big TQPP. Never forget. Never forget SPPP. SPPP. Sometimes we just need to learn what SPPP is. Shen Pao Pul Pang. I usually use it on legend. Yeah. So the forge items, I'll be completely honest with you, it's really hard to recommend something because my philosophy is find something that is very important for the build and then use it, because if it's very important for the build, you know, you're gonna want to keep it for a long time. Yeah, it's hard. That's a very TQ question. It depends. The true answer is it depends. Some obvious stuff is like when we get to epic difficulty. You guys know the amulet, blessing of the gods. So the blessing of the gods. If you get this to drop, I love this thing. So many resists. So juicy, so chunky. This is a very obvious one. Just slam that in the, you know, if you get these things that are that nice for your run, you know, you slam those in the forge right away. Now, I play solo self-found, so everybody has to grind their own stuff. So each build, it depends on what you're trying to use. If you're trying to just get some upgrades and transfer some items over, go to Eternal Embers, open some Electrum Orbs, get some really exclusive items, farm the in-game. By the way, guys, farm the in-game dungeons. Right, this is a really good recommendation to upgrade items. Is the Chaos, or is it the Order? Oh, the Order stuff, the Immortal Hero, and Is it not called Chaos? Well, anyways, the Immortal Hero stuff. Huh? I love this website. What happened here? Hey. Gee. Okay, Mortal Rage. All right, that's a no-brainer. This is also this is a legendary only item, but okay, what is happening here? What's happening here? Why does it shows up this way? Okay, so the Immortal Heroes stuff. Okay, you can get this. You can get this from the end game dungeon in normal difficulty. Now you can't get the purple ones. You can't get the legendary, but you can get the set here, the Immortal Hero or the other version, which is Order of Chaos. I can't remember what it's called. But any of these items, let's say the boots are really good for your build. This is the strength pieces. Yeah, you're gonna keep the. Let me show you one of the rings, right? Attack speed on ring, strength, freezing. This is insane, and you can get this pretty easily, and upgrade that on your normal playthrough, and then maybe you get the other ring, and you upgrade this on your epic playthrough. That's great, and you can pass that around. The chess piece is great. Yeah, so it kind of just depends. But as for blanket recommendations, looking at your epic items. You're gonna find like Sindri's Loop. You're gonna find I like to recommend jewelry, generally speaking, because armor is pretty easy to replace until you get to legendary and high chapters of legendary. So, yeah. The Helm of Order set, I have the blue rare set, but only a few of the reforged items after 1,000 runs. Wait, you don't have you're saying you don't have the upgraded the purple ones? Yeah, I understand. Yeah, well, so that's epic and legendary only. The purple ones. It's pretty rare on epic. It's less rare on legendary. So. If that makes sense. And in terms of the end-game dungeons, all you guys need to do is farm the keys. The keys drop from end-of-chapter bosses like Telkines and Typhon and Hades and stuff. And there are keys that go into that allow you to enter into these end-game dungeons. And all of the end-game dungeons drop the blue set of gear. There's 2 blue sets of gear. And then 2 purple sets. The purple sets only drop on epic and legendary. So Act 2 dungeon is available on epic and legendary, and the Act 4 dungeon is available on legendary only. And then Act 3 the Act 1 dungeon you can farm on all 3 difficulties. Hello, Brave to the Bone. What's up, gamer? Nice. Oh, I have XP pot on. Nice. Do I have a guide for clearing the legendary endgame dungeons? No, but here's what I'll tell you. Every mob in there is tagged as magical. Except for the boss. Each boss is tagged slightly differently. And if you're struggling to stay alive, the easiest thing to recommend is the prefix ritual. This stat exists on a couple other items in the game. It's called less damage from demons and magical, and since every trash mob in all of the dungeons are tagged as magical, this here is straight up just 24% less damage from magical. There again there's a torso called cloak. No. It's this model, but it also has that stat on it. Here it is, Sigurd's Cloak. Yeah, so same thing. This Sigurd's Cloak gives you 20% less damage from magical. It's the same thing as farming Hydra. You want to get the less damage from the whatever you're fighting. So, and then I think I have a video on. Sorry, what an idiot. I think I have a video on the dungeons. Here is. I do have a guide on one of them. Here's the Electrum guide. That's worth looking at. I just put an Act 2 dungeon thing up not that long ago. I'm a bad streamer. I don't remember where it's at. Yeah, I don't remember where it's at. I'm sorry. Yeah, my bad, dude. But basically the hardest dungeon. So there's an the Act 2 dungeon I think is the easiest to farm because you can get less damage from undead. Almost everything in there is undead, and the other damage type that you need to resist is basically poison, and that's really it. And because the Act 2 dungeon is available on Epic, it is the one I recommend farming. It is slightly longer than the Act 1 is, but I still think it's worth it. Is there a cap for that? You know, well, it will cap at 100%, but I don't think you can get 100% the easy. Yeah, because you can't. I mean, if you go over 100%, it won't do anything. So even if you can go over it, but it won't do anything. Right, because if you take 100% less damage from a mob, you'll take 0 damage. And then if you take 101% less damage from a mob, you'll take 0 right? So no cap, but it's naturally capped at 100%, right? And let's say, okay, so on this same topic, let's say a mob let's just say hypothetically an undead mob only does piercing damage, and you have 50% pierce, and you have 50% less damage from undeads, you will take 0 damage, right? So you can combine the two, mathematically in your head and be like, oh, okay, well, Makai archers, they're demons. They do primarily pierce and bleed and poison. Well, I have 50 bleed, I have 50 poison, and I have 50 pierce, but I also have 50 less from magical. You're gonna take demons. You're gonna take 0 damage, right? So just think, it's a nice, really juicy layer. Oh, and sorry, on this, I know I'm yapping, streamer's yapping, and it's 5 o'clock. This is something that I think is really cool if you like to farm the Tortured Soul. This Tortured Soul, there's 3 versions, by the way, normal, epic, and legendary. The completion bonus is that ritual stat. You can get, you gotta farm and you gotta get lucky, but this is the normal one. You can get 18, so this is where you can get it. And it goes on rings and amulets. It goes on rings and amulets. And so you can also get a Tinkerer item with the really big roll, 24%, and a 20% in one ring, so, or amulet. So don't forget about that. All right, I'm gonna get to Athens, and then I gotta get out of here. I yapped a bunch. We got to Athens. Our Sage's big setup tomorrow. Big stream, Stonebinder's Cuffs, and listen, and Hallowed Hat tomorrow. Big Pog Hot Dog, guys, gamers. Thank you very much for being here. Sorry for my snotty voice. It should be better tomorrow. You guys are awesome. Thanks for being here. I will see you tomorrow. Bye. Bye, 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 bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye.
See you guys.